Oh my god, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. You know what that means? It's fucking D&D, dude. It's fucking D&D. I'm so hype. It's not even funny. I'm so fucking hype. I am hype. I am very excited for tonight. I'm very nervous for tonight. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's already happening after last episode. If you guys clearly fucking remember that we were literally with cats. I don't get them. I don't get it. Whatever. Anyway. I am chilling. How is everybody? How's everybody doing? I'm doing great. How was my week? My week's been sort of good. Yeah. I just got really busy with like a lot of work, so I'm a little drained. I fell asleep like last night, like at 9 o'clock. And I never fall asleep that early. Like ever. So I shock myself as to why I'm like in bed by like 9 o'clock on a Saturday. But I didn't even play any video games. I didn't even play Hogwarts. Well, no one tell me anything. But I'm at the part in Hogwarts where the character, like after helping Jackdaw's like map and like you have to like look up, oh my, the camera's being weird. Is there green on me? No, there isn't. Anyway, after helping out with Jackdaw and like the missing pages in the book, my character is like, where is she? It's after that whole incident, and I started like broom class, and I started like zooming around, and I'm starting to like learn like how to fly a broom. So I'm at that part. No Hogwarts. I haven't played any Hogwarts. I haven't. Don't hate me, honey. I haven't played any Hogwarts. I haven't. I'm gonna play tonight. After the session, I'm gonna get crunk. I'm gonna get real crunk. Let me see. Anything. Right now, what is of interest? Let me see if my friends are there. No, nobody's there. Great. Fantastic. Let me just like do noobs. Let me do this. Actually, no, I won't. I'm gonna do this. Copy and then I do delete my shit. And I do that one. And I do that one. And then I erase this one. And do this one. I'm like fixing my Twitch stuff. Not my Twitch stuff, my Discord stuff. I know what I'm doing. Can I play something? Should I play Hogwarts? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't, because then I would be like so invested, and then I would be so mad that like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be mad. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. No. I'll see what I do. Let me try to do some for a game. Single. Uno game. Maintenance alert! Okay, then never mind. I don't think I can play Overwatch. Oh wait, yes I can. I'm gonna go play Uber. I'm gonna play Uberwatch. We're gonna play fucking Overwatch. We're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna do it. The minute Overwatch launches, we're gonna fucking do it. No, let me fix my screen. You guys can not see. My bad. Any if you want to join me. Whenever the game feels like loading, you know what I mean? Like whenever the game feels like loading would be great. There we go. Game is loading. Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna kick ass. I'm gonna try and kick ass. I'm not like my boyfriend's the one that like really knows how to play Overwatch and is like super good. He's like out here like being like diamond, a lonely, you know, Not Diamond Tier. Play Loverwatch? What the fuck? Love ends February 28th. How do I watch? Love never dies. Play the Overwatch. Love never dies. Dating sim. That's so stupid. Oh, my thing isn't working. Hold on. Let me leave. And let me come back. Okay, so I guess it's not working. Oh no, that sucks. Not registering. Not registering. It's not registering. It's not registering. Let me see. Auto. No, that's not true. Auto. Normal. No. Close. It's not working. Hot damn, it's not working. Maybe if I try removing it. Let's remove it. Remove it. Let's remove it. Don't hate me. Don't hate me, world. I love you guys. Don't hate me. Game capture. Add source. Okay, source. Close. Sort of. Not working. I am right. It's not working. Maybe if I just like pretend to go in again. Oh, maybe it's been so long. Yeah! It's working! Yay! Alright, let's kick ass. Okay. Hold on. Let me get on. I'm going to... I think I have to, like... I have to listen. I can, like, not listen. He's, like, the most important thing. Oh my god, everything's working so smoothly! Ah! Oh my god, I have to get on Discord. I'm so sorry, you guys. Let me get on Discord. Honey, get on Discord with me. Pretty please, with the cherry on top. The cherry. A single cherry. To play 3 games. Whatever you want to.
Hi.
Ah! There we go!
Hi.
Oh my god. Hi.
You ready to kick ass?
No.
Mrs. Technical difficulties?
Mrs. Technical. Not Miss, but Mrs.
That's Mrs. to you.
Mrs. Oh, well, back. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
You know, whenever we play, I want to see how smooth it is.
Oh, it's got to be so smooth.
It has to. Like
Smooth
butter.
like butter, like a criminal undercover. Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, today's mukbang is leftover Chick-fil-A.
Ooh.
That I just forget that I have. Ah! Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
Ooh!
Prepare your
Am I here
devices.
promoting a D&D thing?
Select your hero.
Let's see. Oh, what should I play?
Let's go.
I want to play more. I like more. Minister? No. Moon? I like Moon. Good luck, have fun. You too? Oh my god, it's so smooth. I'm not even lagging. What is this? Oh my god, you guys. So if you guys don't know already, I bought a new RAM. So I'm no longer running on like 8 gigabytes of RAM. I am literally running on 32 gigs. Like, ah! Oh my god. Oh my
Never
god.
going back. Never, never, never.
Never. We have to kick ass though. If we lose, I'm gonna cry.
We ain't losing. I'm gonna try the hardest I've ever tried. They're actually jamming.
Who's jamming? I wanna jam.
They said jamming at the door, and they're actually in here jamming.
4, 3,
I wanna jam. I like jam.
I just wanna rock.
I just wanna rock.
defend objective A.
I just wanna fight. Oh my god, I'm not even lagging! Oh my god, this is so amazing. Get him. I'm gonna get Mercy.
Nice, there you
I'm
go.
getting Mercy. I got Mercy.
Oh, dude.
Oh my god. Careful. Oh, they were
I
such
can't come out there. He's my counter.
Oh wait, go back. Go back. Gotcha. Woo! Shit!
I can go for Master too.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna die. I died. Damn it! Ah! My first death though. It's okay. It's alright. That's okay.
We're talking about how smooth this gameplay is though?
It's, honey, do you understand that I'm not even fucking lagging? This is like perfect. Oh no. I almost went with me. Got her. I have ulti. I'm gonna go from behind. Killed her. She's beauty.
Oh, the second.
Oh my god! Fuck! I used my ulti and then I died. I hate that happening. Oh my god. This is crazy! I'm not lagging! Ah!
To start anew. Over here.
Am I supposed to say hi to a support? No.
Misery made manifest.
Oh, what a fucking bitch. But she died. As long as she dies. Oh, that fucking matters. Gotta focus, Mercy, and we win. Good advice.
Man,
Evolution is a painful
Good advice.
path to walk.
Versus Bane.
Pain is inevitable.
At least I can know how to get rid of the widow. Okay, I'm getting the Mercy, Go! Good job!
thank you. Couldn't have done it without you.
Lending a hand.
I do want to run.
Buddy idiot.
Buddy.
Check it with a buddy idiot.
Oh, she knows where we are. I'm putting this way by this thing.
Ain't gonna help her now.
Enhancing your vitals. Misery made manifest.
I think it's probably still up. Can we go up?
Oh, I got echo. All headshots.
I'm at a 5-player kill streak. Oh, this mother. Ugh. I just want to run. I look so serious.
I've dealt with cynics before.
It's so smooth. I never had to complain about like a practice game. Never mind, I wasn't there. Motherfucker. Oh.
Oh, they got him back. Mercy's flying around everywhere. I can't get her.
Great minds always persecute.
And look at that maid too.
Damn it, they got that one.
I'm using my ult and I'm gonna Zarya.
Ultimate is ready to be unleashed.
Back at it like a crack at it. Ugh.
A taste of poison.
I'm gonna go behind so that way I can like go. I don't like this. Oh, he ultied? That's good, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Surrender to my will.
Oh damn. This Mei's all over me.
Oh my, there was a Mei behind me? Holy shit. There was a fucking Mei. Okay. Oh, Mei has ulti, Mei has ulti, Mei has ulti, Mei has ulti.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
The barrier can't hold much longer. Oh, get out, get out. Oh, I'm getting out of this. Oh, I got the mercy. No! Oh my god, I got the mercy,
Oh
but I
my God.
fucking died in the window.
No.
Ah, no! It's fine, it's
That's
fine.
so close.
It's technically a warm-up game. I haven't really like played in a very long time.
That Mercy was pocketing
I'm
Ramattra
just
so hard.
saying.
I got
I'm
maybe.
just
This,
saying.
I'm just this
saying.
guy. This guy.
Just saying. I have to start soon. You see if everybody is there. Okay, well I have to go. There you go. There's a fun game. There's my only game. That was my only game, and then I have to go back.
Have fun.
Go back. We will have fun. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Hello.
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 Oh, I see it. Ah, I see.
Ugh.
I played one game of Overwatch and
So does
Oh,
that
the
mean that,
door.
if you're still around the ocean, eventually we might find a random set of doors,
No,
perfectly normal size,
Sure.
just
that's
hovering.
not. No, damn you. Damn you, that's not supposed to be there, damn you. No,
It's the
no,
real
no.
door.
It's a real door. For sure.
The
No,
real
it's not a
fake
real
doors.
I just went over.
I don't care what you say. Officially, I now have the headcanon. It's just a random set of double doors in the middle of the ocean.
And if you sail there, guess what you will find? Guess what? Believe it or not, in the ocean, mind you, you'll find, get this, water.
Yeah,
That's great.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying they're magical. I'm just saying they're there. I mean, the magical part is that they're not sinking or something.
Why show up in this? I don't webcam on this. Oh, I know why.
Let's see. Is the
Sorry.
weapon updated?
Zarky,
Oh,
did
yeah.
you get my text message? Did you,
You screamed it.
Zarky? Did
I
you
saw
get? Did you get my?
I got your message. I got your message.
Oh,
Also, I'm updating things.
Okay,
I'm
Zarky.
updating.
It can be one of the two, Zarky. I just googled best magic weapon for blank, and then that's what popped up. To be-
Wow.
I mean,
Imagine
no,
it.
that was
Wow.
I literally
Wow.
no. I had to Google it because I was like, I don't know what this. I don't know if this person is gonna like develop over time and like be like this thing. So I'm unsure. Like eventually, hold on. Eventually, I'm gonna like heal people. Like eventually, but like eventually, and like eventually, I'm gonna turn into like a duck or something. You know what I mean? But like as of right now,
Eventually she'll use her abilities.
I mean, like as of like right now, I'm like, okay, I think this person is gonna like this item. I think because it's like one of it is I googled it, and second I made sure it was like for them. You know what I mean? So like I did like best magic weapon for like someone who is into like alchemy or like some bullshit like that. And then they were like, oh, it's only like you can only attune to it if you're like this thing, and I'm like, fuck yeah, it makes it more special. And then I sent it to you. But if it doesn't work out, I have another that I sent you the other.
Wow.
I sent you my Chick-fil-A.
Oh yeah, at some point throughout the week, my browser decided it's gonna update itself, even though I turned off its ability to do that.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, so how do I find the thing to make it so that it's now dark mode on the Roll 20? Because it's no longer doing that.
It shouldn't be the thing on the side.
Ugh.
That little nice little toggle.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where? Oh. Oh, so we are looking in the settings.
Hey
Nope.
Zarky, can I just say that you're like the bomb digger?
Thanks, man. Also, you should see the thing.
I just want anything else.
Really are Doug Dimmadome.
Owner of
The
the
owner of the
Dinsdale
Dinsdale
Dimmadome.
Dimmadome?
Elijah.
Okay.
So who owes you a Coke?
He owes me a soda.
Oh,
Fine.
no. No soda.
Like soda.
That's not good for you. You can be diabetic if you drink a lot of soda.
Yeah, a lot of soda. Keyword there.
I have a coworker who only drinks Diet Coke.
That's worse than normal soda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
and
all
diet
she-
soda's fucking terrible for
All
it's
she
worse
drinks
for
is
you.
Diet Coke. She's just out here like living her Diet Coke life. It could be the morning. It could be like 8 a.m. Right? When we all go into work. And she's like, I had to stop by McDonald's, you guys, and get a large Diet Coke. And I'm like, 8 a.m.
Wait, like just a large Diet Coke?
She
Nothing
just
else?
goes to the drive-thru just to pick up a Diet Coke. Because she says the Coke in McDonald's is like super good.
Oh my goodness, she is being.
She's
Yeah,
an older
'cause they
woman too.
Damn.
Do
She's
it
like
with a different process.
she's an older woman too. She's like in her like
Thank you.
she's like 46 or so. Is that Miles?
Yeah.
Not an old.
So I say hi. Hi, Miles. Can you hear me?
What do you think?
He can't.
Hey,
hear
It's
me.
man.
not even.
It's not even.
It's not even.
How bad is it?
Are your headphones broken?
Yeah.
I buy you new ones, Arky. Don't you worry.
It's okay.
I buy you new ones. It's that bad, damn. It's that bad. Aww. Poor Sark. I'll buy you a new headset. I want to try and figure out what. I think he has a weird. Oh, his brother got a nice afro. He can't hear me. Tell him he has a nice afro! Fuck, he can't hear me.
He's deafened.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. But yeah, my coworker's like 49.
I will be right back.
Tell him his
I'm receiving.
Tell him his
important
afro is
information.
great. Tell him his afro is great.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I could play another Overwatch game.
Yeah. We might be 30 minutes late. Ain't gonna lie. This sounds important, so guys, I'm
That's
so
fine.
sorry.
I'm
My
fine.
bad.
Why the fuck you reply to that now?
Alright.
Also,
Go for it.
by the way,
Nerd
your
June.
thing should be updated.
Never
Let me
mind.
know if it.
Mm.
Okay, so we'll do another Overwatch game.
Yeah. My boy who received featured. There you go. It's similar
What?
to like.
I
yeah,
see. I
yeah,
see
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm just gonna switch cams again. No, that's like a lot of work.
Watch on the first combat encounter we have. Ashok is gonna immediately activate the swords thing so often that he immediately runs out immediately, and the world ends because of that. Somehow.
This is gonna be the quickest campaign. If you do,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be the quickest game.
Honestly, it'd be mildly funny.
It would be mildly
man,
funny and then very sad.
Listen, we got lore dump last time, okay?
We got a lot of lore dump. Yeah, I downloaded my video.
You know that sword is old as fuck.
That's good. That means it's ancient magic.
That's bad.
Oh, is that bad?
It
It's
could be that or
changing.
magic.
It could be. I mean,
It's
like
less the
it's
sword, more whatever gives the sword its power.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
equally
It's what's
bad.
it's what's in the sword gives its fucking power.
The
You guys
cats?
have to pay
So what I'm
attention.
saying, look, I'm being
Pretty good to
Solid
me.
pussy.
well, I'm just saying equally bad, but the details.
Maybe
Y'all guys don't fucking pay attention.
maybe the sword
Oh, I paid
like
attention.
maybe the
No.
sword is gonna give him magic powers.
Yeah, it's a good sword, right? Yeah, it's good.
No, it is not.
It was actively trying to enslave him.
Nah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's a great
He
sword.
did it.
I love it. It's
Cameron,
the best.
he did it with consent, so it's like everything is fine.
Honestly, the funniest move that this could end up being is just that fuck. That you end up playing instead of as Ashok, you end up playing as the sword mind controlling Ashok.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Worst part is if we don't find out until later.
That'd be dope as hell. Can you imagine?
Hmm.
It basically just means unless Ashok dies somehow, get greater restoration eventually, and that'll do it.
They're saying there's no way a weird magical
No,
sword
no,
turns
no, no,
out
no.
bad, right?
No, this sword is just benefits, no downsides. We don't need to remove it at all.
There's no way a weird magical sword.
Look, if I could,
Yeah.
I would take whatever is giving that sword power, take it out of the sword, and put it in a glass jar.
The fact that the
No,
viewers
there's
are
no
like,
need to do that. Just leave it in the sword. It's fine.
If I had a way, I don't think that's even possible, honestly.
I'm sure it's possible.
everything is fine.
For like 5 seconds.
Everything is fine. Listen,
The only thing I found is the thing that Dad uses.
the
Mhm.
sword can make a great paperweight. I hate my viewers. Oh my god.
I mean, to be fair, it would make a great paperweight. It would hold down a lot of pieces of paper. But like, it's
Considering
also
that it-
super useful
What
too.
kind of viewers do I
So
have?
why would we do that?
Considering that it changes to whatever weapon you want it to be.
Oh yeah.
For one stack, a knife, and then for many stacks, like, I don't know, a halberd or something?
Halberds, no, halberds are overrated. Great swords are just perfect.
Look, I'm
Do
saying
a
you have 10
halberd.
feet in length worth of stacks of paper.
You can
See,
cut all
it's
the
Sure,
paper.
okay.
sure. It's like
Just-
if we're doing paperweight, maybe for
See-
that. But
see,
it
it's
looks pretty good
okay.
as a great
Just-
sword.
Just use the heavy weapons. Just always carry around a great axe, a fucking a
Yeah.
glaive, a great sword, a maul. No, just have all of the weapons.
Yeah, we'll just have
It's not
all
even
of
that
the
heavy,
great
to be
weapons.
honest.
So
They're saying
Has a character with a 20 in strength? Yes.
give me a
Has
gigantic
higher strength than
paperclip
that.
as a
Yeah.
weapon and it's game over.
20.
Did you guys listen? They're saying
What?
give me a gigantic paperclip as a weapon and it's game over.
Mm.
Can't.
No.
These viewers.
Just out of the funniest random thought. A
Mm.
pike, but it looks like a giant pencil.
Yes! Oh my
This is
god!
what, listen, if I
Yes!
ever make a toon character, that is exactly what I will do.
Yeah, like I would totally make a like if I were to make like a cleric, I would make like her spiritual weapon like a pan and just whack people with like a pan. Just boom.
Why
boom,
specifically a
boom.
cleric? Also, you've made a lot of clerics. Why have you not done this separately?
Because I lack creativity when it comes to spiritual weapons. I really, really do. I lack creativity. The only thing that I got for a spiritual weapon is a pan and like a pair of scissors.
To be
That's it.
fair, with that kind of thing, it's not really about creativity. It's about whether or not it makes sense for God.
I liked Critical Role's like just your spiritual weapon, which is just a gigantic lollipop. I liked it. So I was like, oh my god, I should flavor my spiritual weapon too. So I was like, fuck, I don't know what to think.
Exactly. Flavor everything.
Mm-hmm. I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do. Like right now I'm trying to flavor like the spells that I cast. That's it.
Yes, we have noticed the extra shiny animals. The skies themed of them. I'm trying to find a way to just not say night sky versions.
The Patronus. Let me see.
No, not really. You said that they have like stars on them. I don't think Patronus do that.
But it's like clear. I don't know if you guys are looking at my stream, but like my Owl Patronus, like Luna looks like this. Oh! Hermione's Patronus is an honor? That's so cute! Minerva's is a cat. Dog.
To be fair, Generva's, she's actually a cat?
Minerva?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a cat.
Wild Panther, I'm gonna throw out into the ring just for funsies. She's actually just a cat that learned magic and then learned how to animagus into a human.
I want to know my Patronus.
Haven't you done the Pottermore quiz?
I feel like
before?
I have, and then I got Slytherin.
I vividly remember you doing
Yeah,
it.
Yeah,
we've
but I
done
don't-
it
I
in
don't
a call
remember.
before.
I don't remember. I don't know my password. I don't
This
know.
is why you save it with Google.
I did, but then it doesn't remember it.
This is why you make the results of
Oh,
it
there
be
we
a
go.
tattoo.
Never.
So I've taken it twice. My house is Slytherin on both accounts.
My Patronus is a cat? Babe, I hope you're watching. It's a cat. I didn't know.
I've
It's
had an acacia wand and a fucking
Niblung.
silver lime wand.
Cast your Patronus. I want to cast
Which
it.
version of cat?
It's a Niblung?
I don't know that word. I meant like short or like not short.
Look at the cat. Look how cute. You have previously discovered your Patronus, which is a Niblung cat. Look at the kitty. He's so cute. Oh. Toulouse. It's Toulouse. Play your Patronus quiz. I don't want to. Make your Patronus lights. Make your own Patronus. This is. I don't cry. Can I retake a Patronus quiz, or do I have to like make a whole?
You have to make another account.
Damn it! Same thing with the house, right?
Yes.
And wand.
And wand. It's 10 inches though. Mm-hmm.
Part
And
of
it's
why I have
solid
two accounts.
flexibility.
It's pretty short.
Is it?
It's pretty short.
No, it's,
Wait, how big is it?
it's 10 inches. It's supposed to be like your wand for normal size. It's supposed to be bigger than 9. It's supposed to be, and it can't go like past like 14, 15. Oh, 15, something like that. Because then it's like too big, and then
yes.
it's like whatever.
My primary wand is okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Silver lime, dragon core, 12-inch length, quite bendy in flexibility.
I have solid flesh. Which is terrible, but whatever. I have a phoenix core. I'm automatically cool. What are you saying? 10 inches? That's massive. More wand.
Coping be like?
Let me delete my account. I can remake it. I can see what kind of. I don't know my fucking.
I'm a Slytherin, alright.
I don't know. Not sure.
I am a Slytherin, alright.
You are a Slytherin.
Fun.
One, choose. Oh crap! I don't remember my thing. Is it this? Oh, it is! I want to just take it.
My other one is Acacia with unicorn. Everything else, like the other two things are the same. Both of my accounts say very different things because one of them is Acacia, and the other one's with the Acacia with unicorn. The other one's Lime with dragon core. So it's like, you know, you're most likely to be good. The other account, you're more likely to be bad.
You're more likely to be bad.
And I'm just like, huh?
So neutral is what I'm hearing.
I guess. That or I am perfect duality.
Oh.
And my
That's
my Patronuses are fucking Bloodhound and Impala.
Patronus is a blood.
My primary Patronus, and one of my Patronuses is Bloodhound. I know that those have meaning too. I didn't click on it.
Fair enough.
Here we go. I want to do my Patronus quick. Okay. I just want to see if I get Catechism.
Where's the brush at? Oh, I see it.
Look at it. The Patronus is a kind of positive force of Patronus. Is a meant to feed upon hope, happiness, and desire to survive. A desire to survive. You can only discover your Patronus once. The questions are timed. Oh, really? Go with your instinct. Okay. Oh, I didn't know they were timed. Okay. Relax. Think of your happiest moment. Go with my instinct. I have to go with my instinct.
Yep.
Glitter. Smooth. I picked rock. Maybe I would have gotten cooler for ha! Whatever. Six and steel. Sense. What is that? Something is trying to emerge from your wand. Keep going. My Patronus is a brown bear. Free! No. Safe? Oh no.
3, 2.
I know! You must answer quickly. Think of your happiest thought and try again. Try again? Fuck! I gotta go fast then. Fuck, fine. Forever!
Fuck dessert.
Forever. Advise. Oh my god. Going back to the pond. What is it? What is it? Woo! If it's a cat again, I'm gonna laugh. It's a badger? Badger. My Patronus is a badger?
Cool.
That's not cool.
Why not?
I don't like
Get over it.
that. I'm gonna read. Your Patronus is a badger. The badger is a black or white mammal that is often found, blah, Despite their size, badgers are very strong creatures. They are fiercely independent and are also known to protect the ones they love. Badgers are also members of complex social groups. Symbolically, the badger is usually connected to the earth and as often as. Aw, having a badge as a patronus means that you are strengthened by hard work. True. You find that you are at your strongest whenever you invest yourself in a project and see it through until the end. You give things your all because you want to see them done. You see their potential and you will work until you get there. Okay, so then I do have a cool patron.
Yeah.
You continue to this. I'm gonna do my wand again. Let's see what kind of wand I have. Describe myself? Short. My eyes? You must pride yourself. Determination, originality, imagination, optimism, kindness, resilience. Would I pride myself? What would you pride yourself, Cameron?
This quiz isn't about me.
But give me an example. If you had to.
What were the options?
Determination, originality, imagination, optimism, resilience, kindness, intelligence. I think with you, it would be your imagination.
Maybe.
Elijah, you would be probably resilience. And David would be originality.
Wait, what are we talking about again?
What do you most pride yourself?
What were the options?
Determination, originality, imagination, optimism, resilience, kindness, and intelligence. Probably pick determination.
That's for the house stuff, right?
No, for your wand.
Oh.
I'd probably pick resilience.
Really? I'd pick
Yeah,
imagination. I picked the both of you as like so different options. Left towards the sea, right towards the castle, ahead towards the. Ooh. What do you most fear? Fire, small places, darkness, isolation, height. In a chest of magical artifacts, which would you choose? A bound scroll. Let's see. I got the same thing again, except unicorn core and then aspen wood. I'm bending flexible. Oh, that means it's always attached to me. The wand is always attached to me and it never wants to, like, switch owners. Good! I like my wand to be good to me.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
No.
Yes, there is.
No,
And
because
I understand what you're meaning completely.
No, wait, no, because like no, hold on, because of A wand that has unbending flexibility means that it doesn't want to change, like magical user, like its owner. Is there a joke in there?
Yes, there is.
I don't know a joke.
Mm.
Help me, chat. I don't know what. Is it because of like how it's like unbending?
Maybe?
I don't know. Whatever. Stars.
No, no, I think it was probably like the good to you part. That was probably part of the joke.
The good to me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I
Mm-hmm.
don't get- Oh no. Which road tempts you? Would you rather be liked, trusted, feared, envied, imitated, praised? Not gonna.
Why not?
Only. Which pet would you pick? A cat. Where's Toulouse? Where's Toulouse? Where's Toulouse? Where's Toulouse? None of these are Toulouse. Pick this one because he looks fluffy like. I want to study no, I know a lot about werewolves. I know a lot of vampires. I know about a lot of stars. I don't know a lot of mer people. I don't know a lot about ghosts. I'm gonna pick ghosts. Even though Trace would rather invent a potion that would guarantee you what? Glory, love, power, win. It would guarantee me. Four boxes are placed.
Interesting choice.
No, you're watching. Okay. 4 boxes. Okay. The gleaming jet black box with a silver locking key, marked with a mysterious rune that you know to be the mark of Merlin. Oh. A small pewter box, unamusing and plain, with a scratch message upon it that reads, I only open for the worthy. Oh, that's so cool! A small tortoiseshell box, embellished with gold, inside with some small creatures seems to be squealing. No, I don't want a creature. The ornate gold casket standing on clawed feet, whose inscription warns that both secret knowledge and unbearable temptation lie within. I like the small box. Small box is better. Left or right? I'm always right. If it's Slytherin again, I'm gonna laugh. I'm a Gryffindor! I never got Gryffindor. I wonder why. You are not alone. Oh, would you look at that, all my Gryffindor friends? I have a prefix. Oh, J.K. Rowling. Look at that. Oh, I get to paint myself? Oh, that's cool.
I actually went on there to figure out if I did the wand thing, and apparently I did.
Oh, what'd you get?
Black walnut, phoenix course, 13 ink, and hard flexibility.
Yeah, so it won't, it'll...
The core is what determines its compatibility with the owner.
What do you mean?
The core.
No, but like, what about it though?
Read the fucking thing
I'm not. I'm creating my character.
and read it later.
Ooh, that's ugly.
You know you can come back and save, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. These are all ugly. My Harry Potter character. Ooh. Oh, I should wear Luna glasses. Oh.
Yeah. So according to this, the wand thing,
Uh-huh.
I cannot. I'm not allowed to deceive myself, and I'm very stubborn. I wonder how that works out.
You're not allowed to deceive yourself on your.
Yeah, like if I lie to myself, the wand no work.
Is that
The
how
wand
it
basically
works?
looks at me and says, "Now you're lying. Be gone."
What did you get? English oak wood, unicorn core, 14 inches, slightly yielding flexibility. What do the cores mean? Hold on, let's look it up.
It's literally there on the website.
Oh, it is? Oh, I'm stupid.
Like, click on the various things. Like, click on the wand, then it says like, here's the parts. Click on these, and below it, it says what it means.
That's cool.
Although the length thing tells me fucking nothing.
I'll pretend this is.
Yeah, it's kind of meaningless.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like,
because length
It's
doesn't really
meaningless
matter
unless you're
about how you
over.
use it.
It's meaningless unless you're over 15 inches, or if you're under 8.
Oh, I have consistent
Yeah,
magic.
as far as I can tell, this is just like this is how much morals you have. The less size of wand, the less you have.
Wands with
Yeah.
unicorn cores are generally the most
This
difficult.
raises the question: why make wands that small? You're just
Even
handing
for
them
equal
over to
people.
possible criminals.
Not everybody has a large wand. Some people have smaller wands. It's
No, I mean
how
like
it is.
if the cutoff point is 8 inches, why make shorter?
Listen, I'm just saying, stop judging a guy by his size of his wand. I'm just saying.
Mhm.
I mean, as
Isn't
far as
the wand-
this is telling me, you should judge a
the-
guy by the size of his wand.
Isn't the
You
wand
shouldn't.
that's like big, but isn't like a bigger wand supposed to be?
No, it means you're compensating.
Yeah.
That is like actually what it said.
Yeah,
That it means you're fucking compensating.
Oh, that's funny if that's what it actually said.
no, what it says
It's very
specifically is
similar to that.
abnormally short wands usually select those in whose character something is lacking.
I found it. The longer the wand, the more power it has, but weaker the control. It's very simple. A long one is able to channel more magic from the caster, but due to its length and magic charge, will lose precision over time versus the shorter ones that also cast faster, quicker spells. It is believed that the wand length and a wizard's height have some connection, as most of the time shorter
they do.
wizards have shorter wands, while taller wizards have taller wands.
Explain it for the women then, Chucklefuck.
I don't know. Consider the shortest 6 to 8 inches is the shortest. Very deft with precision. But not so much in lacking that extra punch in your sucker. That's what it says!
Man, it's really hard to twist that specific line of words into a dirty way, because it just ends up backfiring.
It says that. And then I have like boobies on the right picture. 9 to 10 inches. Very standard. They're very formal. Most wizards and witches aim for the moderate range that boasts a nice balance between aim and ammo. It's long enough to create that nice swish and flick for charms. Typically it hits for wizards 5, 6, 11 to 13 inches. Many dark wizards prefer long wands either for cursing the limbs off their poor victims or simply prodding each other into annoyance. Not very friendly with precision, though. It takes a strong wizard with a strong grip in order to get that spell out right. I'm reading. That's what it says! That's what it says!
Good, I like it, actually.
That's what it says! I promise! Cameron, I promise! Oh my god. 14 to 18 inches. There once was a wizard with a very small wand, and to overcompensate, he decided to craft himself a big cannon of a wand. My advice, don't go there. Half giants are usually the only wizards to have wands this long. Wow.
If the problem is actually just having a grip on it, fair, that might be the problem.
Let me just get my bicycle grip on my wand.
Hmm.
It's they're saying it's not about the wand, it's about the spells you cast. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ah!
Definitely
You
not
just
a
need
sex
to
joke.
learn the one spell, maybe two if you're weird like that.
Listen, long wand, all you gotta do is learn the precise spells and you'll be fine.
Mm.
Look, since mine is more for power, I'm just gonna throw overly juiced up death curses.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
fucking. I'm meant for power. Okay, I'll just fucking kill you then.
What's like
Man,
a
Also, I
fine.
want to point out, Sectum Sempra has to hit different from a longer wand and the shorter wand.
Oh, I think so.
Oh,
Oh,
guaranteed.
I think so.
Just cause, like, you know, at the bare minimum, smaller arc for the small ones.
What kind of wand do you have for your core, Eli?
Unicorn and dragon.
Unicorn. Okay, let me read dragon. As a rule, dragon heartstrings produce wands with the most power. Ah, and which are capable of the most flamboyant spells. Dragon wands
You're
tend
dramatic.
to. That's what it said.
I mean,
Dragon
yes,
wands tend to learn
true.
more quickly than other types. While they can change allegiance if won from their original master, they always bond strongly with the current owner. The dragon wand tends to be easier to turn into dark arts. Though it will not incline that way of its own accord. It's also the most prone of the three cores to accidents, being somewhat temperamental. Look at you turning into dark arts, Eli. I knew it.
Yeah, now go read the unicorn one.
Okay. Did somebody leave?
I think Rustic crashed.
Okay. Anyway.
He'll be back in a moment, probably.
Okay,
Toulouse
good.
hit his power button.
Anyway, unicorn hair generally produces the most consistent magic and is least subject to fluctuations and blockages. Wands with unicorn cores are generally the most difficult to turn into dark arts. They are the most faithful of all wands and usually remain strongly attached to their first owner, irrespective of whether he or she was an accomplished witch or wizard. Minor disadvantages. Of unicorn hair are that they do not make the most powerful wands, although the wood may compensate, and that they are prone to melancholy if seriously mishandled, meaning that the hair may die and need replacing. Oh, so they're not strong wands. The Phoenix one.
You are weak.
Yeah, I am weak. Fuck. Phoenix, this is the rarest core type. Phoenix feathers are capable of the greatest range of magic, though they may take longer than either unicorn or dragon cores to reveal this. They show the most initiative, sometimes acting on their own accord, a quality that many witches and wizards dislike. Phoenix feather wands are always the pickiest when it comes to the potential owners, for the creature from which they are taken is one of the most independent and detached in the world. These wands are the hardest to tame and to personalize, and their allegiance is usually hard. Oh, I had a Phoenix one. No! It was Cho Chang. Oh. A weasel? Oh. Whose Patronus was a goat? Professor Flitwick. I'm kidding. Aberforth?
It's because Professor Flitwick is so short that he can headbutt you in the same place as a goat.
Probably. Which Weasley? Are you ready for? Which chapter quiz? Deathly Hallows. Are you ready? Ooh. What era of the Hogwarts like is set in? I have no idea. Is it this one? Oh, it's in the 1800s. Fuck. Who is the Hogwarts headmaster during the Legacy? Oh, it's Black.
Jim Carrey.
No, it's Nigel Blackwater. What house is Hogwarts? Sebastian? Sebastian is a Slytherin! I love Sebastian! Hogwarts Legacy will allow you to explore Hogwarts and the surrounding landscape, but where in the UK is Hogwarts? Wales? Scottish Island. Oh, yeah.
It's Scotland. It's Scotland.
Yeah, I figured it. Which professor teaches herbology? Not Professor
There's a
Garlick!
reason they never talk about the king or queen.
I'll be my 5th year. Half-Blood Prince. What spell will you cast or reveal secrets of Revelio? What history of magic familiar to Harry Potter pop up? I hope Hagrid is. Professor
He's
Binns?
not.
Luke Youngblood.
Professor wasn't born yet.
Yeah. Also, neither was Hagrid.
Honestly,
Dude?
yeah, I'm at Hagrid. Meh, my brain.
Yeah,
freaked.
Hagrid was not born yet.
This is in the 1800s.
Remember, Hagrid is like
He's a giant.
probably like
He's a half-giant.
2 years or so younger than Riddle.
Oh, I wasn't supposed
His chosen name, Voldemort.
to. Voldemort. Oh yeah, Tom Marvolo Riddle.
Thomas Riddle.
My brain was trying to somehow combine it with mold, but I couldn't do it in a
Mold.
second.
Voldemort.
Oh no, I did a bad thing.
Good old Moldy. Over there losing his nose again.
Got your nose.
Oh, Cameron's back. Thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Zarky though.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Might have to. Maybe I can.
Don't worry, while you're distracted, we will, in fact, steal half of your equipment.
No!
Go back to D&D.
Everything you
Oh,
want
he's
up,
back,
we
he's
will
back.
cut in half and take.
You mean wait? You mean the equipment that I already have? Like what?
In there.
I already stole it. You walked in and I already picked your pockets.
No, you said no stealing from another player.
You're naked now.
Ew.
Surprise on jokes on you. I don't have pockets.
No, you're right, because
My
I stole
camera.
your clothes.
Oh no, did my camera fuck up? Please don't.
Who said the old man had clothes?
Okay, I am back.
Yes, we missed
Sorry,
you.
it took me so long.
It's okay.
You're
Nothing
good.
happened. We entertained 7 viewers that I have.
7 viewers
Ain't gonna
using
pee, though.
The 7
Harry,
viewers. that I have.
Harry Potter quiz. All right, let's get this show on the road.
Yeah!
Damn. All right. Gotta open up the music.
There's music?
Yeah, the fucking music thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the music. Can you put like happy music? I like happy music.
Happy music in this game?
It doesn't exist.
No.
I like. It's like you're upside down, buddy.
Shit. Oop.
I like happy music. I like happy. I mean, do you guys like not like happy music?
I love happy things.
I like angry music.
I know you would. Obviously, you're a fucking emo child.
Hey, emo.
No.
I mean, he's also being sarcastic.
Mm-hmm.
Emo.
Not,
Elijah, you know,
not really.
Elijah's really good at
Not
picking
with the
up.
angry music in my.
I listen to fucking everything. I don't have a fucking. You can't narrow my shit down. The only thing I don't listen to is metal.
So you don't listen to? Do you listen to Post Malone?
Okay, I also don't listen to rap.
Ah, my heart.
I'm so far agreeing with Rue's taste.
Don't go break him.
All right, ladies and
Japanese
gentlemen,
hyperpop
Yeah.
is pretty good though.
Let me know when
let's.
you
We
have.
good?
Yeah, we're good.
The what?
Yo,
The what?
Zarky, I got an idea. So you saw how I posted that picture of that video of Maxwell the holdable cat.
Yeah.
One of the many
Oh.
tasks that Lucky will give.
Oh my God.
Take Maxwell across the country.
Did you put the the music bot on
Watch-
that yet?
Oh, I used the watch together. I
Oh,
used
okay,
watch
okay,
together.
okay. Let me get on it again.
Harambe, thanks for the sub, dog.
Did you sub
Alright.
to Zarky?
All right, let us get right into the business. But before that, how's everyone's week's been? Let's go with down the list. Golden, how's your week been, bud?
Good, I guess. Normal week.
All right. Anything cool? Anything extraordinary about it? For just a normal week.
Had a normal week for the first time in a couple weeks, so that feels special.
Hey, we take those.
Yeah.
Going down. Rue, bud, how you been? It's been a week. How are you?
Bro, this week flew by.
Yeah.
Like it didn't feel like this week happened at all. You know, it's been a week.
Yeah.
Counting the days till I'm 21.
Hey.
Counting the
Oh.
days.
Okay. WWW. Rustic, how you been, bud?
Tired. Very tired today, but this past week hasn't been too bad.
I felt that. It can get a little tiring. And last but certainly not least, Sweet, how you been? It's been a week.
For me, the week felt long. So funny. It felt really long for me. Felt really long. Just a lot of work. Nothing like interesting happening. Just work. And then I fell asleep for the first time ever yesterday at like 9 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
So I didn't even stay up to play games.
Wow.
How about your week, DM? How's your week?
A little interesting, a little strange, a little scary. But we're here now, and I'm happy that I can run.
There you go.
And yeah, and before that, I know I'm a little anxious this session. I have a lot of interesting Goofy Goober stuff going on.
No more cats.
You
please.
you should not be anxious.
Just a little
It's not going to be
anxious.
that. It's not going to be that difficult.
Are you gonna be French? Are you French?
I'm not
But
sure yet.
we're
I'm still
up-
determining.
Okay, okay, okay.
He's
Okay.
he's
Okay, he's
Going
playing. He's
quiet.
playing. He's playing. He's
I'm
playing.
just somewhere between German and fucking French.
Oh my god.
he's thinking about it. But before we begin, who would like to give a recap of last session's events? And I will say, whoever does not make a pussy joke, please let that be an explicit rule. This week's recap, as I could just see so many of them lining up. I know we had cats. I think most people remember that. But please, for the love of all that is sacred, no.
Well,
No, not again.
we started off with the
Maxwell the
sword.
cat theme on, please.
So we started off with the sword, and it was acting incredibly crazy. I started pulling, or what we were able to be aware of is that it was kind of like siphoning itself into Ashok, and it was like putting a bunch of like magical runes on him. My character was like, and then Tiresias was like, and then Ashok is like, brr. And then next thing you know, there was there was cats everywhere, just cats magically coming out of like God knows where, some random hole, who knows. and and then we see like a portal, and on the portal on the other side we see Malicos, we see Beverly, we see Tristan, we see James, and we just see a
I
shit.
see how it is. I get mentioned last. I see how it is.
No. And then
And
like,
he's even the reason there was a portal. Come on.
oh yeah, that's right. And
And I'm the whole reason you get out of it basically scot-free.
And then we see these cats. Some of the cats like help push the sword back from Ashok from like continuing whatever like magical siphoning was happening. Some of the cats were with Ashok, some of the cats were like in the entrance of the portal, i.e. Thomas. There were some cats around me, there were some cats around. Basically there were just pussy cats everywhere. And so Thomas was letting us know in the biggest TLDR that if we ever were to need his assistance, just call for cats and asked us down the line if we're like cat people or whatever. And me and Tiresias did something really cool. We ended up helping to cast a protection spell, an abjuration type spell mix over the sword, so that way whatever the magic that was being emitted from the sword, for it to be contained for the next 10 something
12.
12. Thank you. For 12
Years.
years. I
Yeah,
said-
there you go.
I was about to
There
say
you go.
12 days. But no, 12
12 days. Oh,
years.
you want it to be 12 days?
No.
We can retcon.
No.
We can change some things. We can,
Look,
you
I'm
know.
sure Ashok
for-
can narrow it down to 12 days if he really wanted to.
Right? So it'll be held in there for 12 years. James ended up making a pact with one of the cats, one of the greater cats that Thomas goes to. Thomas like informs to. And he basically said peace out with Malchus and then the other people, and then we were all like deuces. And one of the cats that stayed with us ended up by a consensus for the whole group guiding us safe passage to the next city, which is Fallen Wind, which is where our first stop was, and that we needed to go to the Crooked Bar, Crooked something, there, and that we're supposed to find somebody there. Who knows? Who cares? They're probably not important anyway. And then here we are.
Oh, wow.
I'm
I see
kidding. I'm
how it
kidding.
is.
I'm kidding.
Wow.
But we're going to the Crooked Bar or whatever, and we're supposed to meet up with somebody there.
Crooked
Bar?
Pod.
Crooked-
Thank you.
The cooked brew.
Oh, I thought it was Crooked something.
No.
I didn't take my notes. I just downloaded the video.
It's because she's thinking of crooked things to do.
Ah, wow.
And then that's
Would anyone else like to add anything to the recap? Anything at all?
We talked some of us talked quite a bit of philosophy last session, which was interesting to hear.
Yeah.
And
You threw out
Yeah.
existential questioning immortal cats. This is your fault.
Oh yeah, that's right. I
mhm.
mean, I left a room so that way you guys can like.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah, and then we basically made it to the cooked brew, and we were just about to walk in.
Oh, and they
Right.
also offer to help us if we're willing to pay for the services.
Mhm. But at a cost. Yeah.
I'm aware of how goods and services are usually paid for. Yes.
yeah.
Yep. I was like, but
I'm aware of
like you
capitalism.
already said that part, so I stopped myself.
Okay. I think we're in a good position to start. And give me 1 second.
Do we to make it official? Do we get the thing we get every session when we do this?
Yep, 1 inspiration.
Yay. They don't stack, do they?
They do
No.
not stack. If anything, I incentivize you that you use it. Otherwise, well, that man. Bye bye. Hello. One second. I just need general ambiance. I don't need anything crazy.
Yeah,
And to
nothing.
tread back, I'm going to set the scene a little bit. Even though you guys are there, I'm just going to, give a brief description of the
Right.
area you guys find yourself.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the Guild of Ambiance has a good tavern one.
I'm just gonna like
Or that one. Whatever
I'm just gonna-
works.
Yeah. Okay. And to tie you guys back, you guys all find yourselves to be at Fallenwind. Fallenwind is a small town located near a wide river. The town is surrounded by a dense forest, and the air is damp and misty. As you approach, you notice that the buildings are mostly made of dark, weathered wood, and many of the buildings look old and abandoned. The streets are narrow and winding. Seems, for the most part, eerily quiet. A river runs through the middle of the town, wide and sluggish, and the water is dark and murky. The river banks are overgrown with tangled vines and twisted trees, and you can see the occasional rusted anchor or broken oar tangled somewhere in the undergrowth. And as you make your way through the town, you notice that several of the buildings are in disrepair. There are doors and windows boarded up, shutters that bang in the wind, and the few people you see hurry by with their heads tilted downwards, and you sense a deep feeling of unease among them. The central town square is dominated by a large tree, and its twisted roots are protruding from the ground like gnarled fingers. A thick fog seems to swirl around the tree as you cracking of branches in the wind. And as you explore further within this town, you come across, from what you can see in the outskirts of the town, a cemetery. The headstones are cracked and moss covered, and graves look old and forgotten. And a feeling of dread washes over all of you as you realize something is not right in this town, and you can't shake the feeling that all of you are being watched. As that is where we will pick up as you enter Fallenwind proper.
I try to find the cooked pie.
I just said it.
Is that what it's
Nope.
called?
It's crazy. Like, also, I don't think this ambience works. So let me
The
like change the
crooked
ambience
pie.
one.
There's no crooked, Karen.
Nope.
Oh my god.
There's no crooked.
Cooked.
Cooked pie. Is it a
Uh,
pie?
Neat.
Stop saying pot.
It's not pie. It's cooked bar.
No,
It
it's not
seems like you
marijuana.
want to smoke some
no,
pot.
no, like an actual pot. And I wasn't thinking about weed. I was thinking about like the name of the fucking town.
Listen, it
For one-
seems like
for
you
one
want
of
to
my-
smoke
really
some
for
pot.
my-
said
For
what
one of
it
my
was.
people who took the note, please write it in the chat for us so that all of us might be caught up.
Please.
You want to be on some pot.
I don't want to be a cooked brew. Thing. I try to find the bar, the tavern, that has the wordings of cooked brew.
Okay, you need perception check. And again, I'm like backpedaling a little bit so that I can set the scene a little bit more. We're just backpedaling just a little bit.
I am also doing the same thing.
I had
You could also do a
yays of
perception
a
check.
hawk.
22,
Oh!
The two of you look around in this dusty old town, and from the very veil of fog that pierces and protrudes around this town, it's unnatural and it's very unsettling. Through the fog that bends and a gust of wind flows by, and out of the corner of the two of you, you can see a sign with a very, very rickety description of the words "The Cooked Brew," and Ashok, as previously described, a person somewhat familiar to you, but somewhat foreign, enters this tavern.
Right.
You don't get to see much of them as their back is faced to you, but you see that someone from your past is now present. Someone interesting, let's just say, that is here.
Yeah, because I was told someone interesting was gonna be here.
The tavern's over
So
there. I noticed
I'll
it.
head straight in.
I'll point for Tyree. That's where the tavern is. And I'll make my way there.
You lot aren't gonna turn invisible from walking 2 feet, so I was just gonna follow you.
And as you walk, you can see that the despair, the depravity all around you. And you happen to come across a beggar, and you can see he reaches up with his hands. He's very wounded. You can see the beginnings of some sort of infection slowly taking over his body as there's a large that you can see beyond the veil of wrapped up bandages, and he offers his hands out. Spare some coin, kind sir, madam. I haven't had a bite to eat in days. Spare coin, please. Spare coin.
Ashok just keeps moving.
Okay. You keep moving.
Same.
You keep moving.
Can I stealthily give him a silver?
That's a lot of money.
Give me a sleight of hand.
With inspiration!
Oh, it's funny you mentioned that. It's really, it's just
Next thing you know, my whole bag falls. Good lord. Oh my god!
as you try to give this man a
I
piece of
is
silver,
such a
you can
waste.
see you just look
Those-
downward. You reach through your coin pouch. You can see everyone at this point passively as you tread past this man. You can see Elena just tries to like take it, take the coin. And you can see the old man. Oh, bless you, bless you.
Oh
I lost everything I had in the gambling.
I don't care about your damn story.
I
Just give him
I
coin.
couldn't pay it back. And you just, you too embarrassed. He keeps speaking, but I'm assuming you move up.
I walk away. I just.
You
Yeah.
lost everything in the.
Oh my
in the
god! I
game.
Man,
rolled a
you
one
just
and then I
you
rolled
just
a
gave a
2.
gambler money.
Oh my god! Fine. It's.
You're a terrible influence.
I didn't know his story
You
until
gave him a
after.
significant
listen.
amount of money too.
I didn't know
Yeah.
until after he told me that he was like.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Coinage is very, very
Listen, he'll pay it back to me when we're fighting the BBEG.
Oh
the
no,
beggar's
he
gonna.
will not.
The beggar is actually like a level 20 wizard.
You're coping. Accept it and move on.
and as you walk away, the last words you hear
Opium.
from his lips are, God bless you, kind soul. May the darkness never touch you. And you can see he gets up. You can see very clearly all the wounds he had. He just strips them off. And you can see very underneath it, there's this a veil of clothing. And you can see he just almost like takes off this mask and reveals some other individual. And he just looks at you, thanks, sucker! To the ends! Woo! And he just runs past you. It's this lively, energetic teenager. And he just runs
And-
past.
I did a good deed. I give no shits. It's
You
like
did do a good
giving
deed.
money to the actual hobos in the streets. It's like you did it because you did a good deed, whether they use it for
Did a deed.
drugs or anything else. Oh wow. This is
You
what
in fact
happens
did
when
a
I do.
deed, yes.
This is why
You
I
are
only care
coping.
about. This is why I only care about ASPCA, honestly, and like PETA, honestly, because the animals.
Don't care
you know,
about PETA. Don't care about PETA.
Don't care about them.
I care about ASPCA though. I don't.
PETA's a fucking liar, and they have most of the kill shelters in the world. But that's off topic.
Hey,
Back to
My
I
stream.
I don't
My
know.
stream.
Hey,
They're gonna-
I don't know what. I
PETA
don't
bread.
know.
I meant PETA bread, guys. Like.
Yeah.
That is acceptable.
Alright, okay. As Ashok, you are the first to enter. As you push open the wooden door of the Cooked Brune Inn, you are greeted to the warm scent of spices and cooking food. The interior is dimly lit with a few flickering oil lamps casting soft glows around the room. The walls are adorned with hunting trophies such as deer antlers and bear skins, and you can see it's adding to the overall like rustic sort of feel of the atmosphere. See what I did there?
Mhm.
Anyways, to your left is a large hearth where there's a roaring fire that provides heat for the inn at large. A pot of stew is bubbling away on top of the flames, and steam's slowly being sent up of a chimney. The innkeeper is a burly man with a bushy beard, and he stands behind the bar cleaning a few glasses with a rag. And from what you can see around, the patrons of this inn are roughly a rough-looking bunch. And you can, from their garb and what they're wearing, you can tell they seem to be mainly merchants and travelers, people perhaps seeking a place to stay for the evening or the day. They all seem to be hustled up together in small groups, and they're quietly conversing for over a few pints of ale, from what you can see, or a few pints of mead. and there's a sound of very light sound of glasses crinkling and murmuring conversation fills the air. There's tables and chairs scattered all throughout the room, and the floor seems to be just old and worn out wooden planks. And as you walk, you can hear like screech, screech, and you can see slowly the attention is spanning to all of you as you enter. The windows are small and are covered with thick drapes and making it difficult to see anything outside. But overall, you get a very warm atmosphere, which is complete contrast as you all begin to settle in.
Okay. So as Ashok's walking in, I'm compared to everyone else, he holds himself like a soldier as he walks in, and you can hear like his boots kind of not exactly clinking metal against metal because it's not really metal, that's his armor, but there's that sound of armor that's clanging against itself as he holds himself kind of up high as he walks in and looks for the familiar face.
You can see that this familiar person is at the bar, and they just seems to have just settled down, and you can see they're getting themselves like well equipped and accustomed to this place. And you can see him, the bartender, again, this like grizzled man. He walks over, and you can see he has a thick beard, scars all crisscrossing his weather beaten face. He has a leather vest with stains, shorts and trousers all over him. He has a pair of sturdy boots that sit right next to him. He has very calloused hands as he grips several tankards of ale and he shoves them over to some people. And you can see he seems to be looking around, and he walks over and he looks over to this new person. At which point, hello, Rue. Could you describe your character?
Let me get the image because I'm lazy.
You can never go wrong with the tavern sart. It's generic, but it works too well.
Sure.
She holds her.
Did it twice.
Yeah. While sitting there, she holds herself in a very particular way, not necessarily of a soldier or of a commoner either, but just in a I don't know what the word I'm looking for is.
Posh.
No, because she doesn't hold herself like a noble either. Somewhere between a soldier and a commoner.
Merchant?
Militia?
No.
Sure. Militia might work.
Yeah. Like she's here for a reason, but she'll also willingly take on work. He has definitely a lot of blues in her coloration.
Blue or white color.
Yeah, but
You
blues
don't
and black.
Own blue.
I could
You don't own
this.
the you don't own the rights.
I could own
color.
the rights to a color. That's a lot of money.
No, actually, you literally can't. There's laws against it,
For color.
and you should be knowing these. These are copyright laws.
Anyway. That is their character. As Ashok, there's a little bit of a painful memory that feeds back as you begin to look at this person, and you are all the most familiar with him. Perhaps a look of surprise or shock are your utmost first thoughts as you have a strong indication of the person you see next to you or there, and you can see this bartender walks up to them. Hey, my name is Grizz. Welcome to the Cook Brew. How can I have you? You stay in the night? Want something warm in your stomach? We got a nice big pot of stew over there.
And I do think that would be wonderful if you would oblige.
Sure.
Stew in the room, please.
In a room. If you want just the stew on its own, that'll cost you roughly 3 copper. And if you want a room, that'll be a...
Places the 3 copper, and you said it was 1 silver, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and the 1 silver.
Thank you. And you can see he looks at it, and you can see he tries to bend it, and he bites it, and you can see he looks at it and holds it next to like the light of the fire and looks at it. Yep, that's real silver. Thank you. Your stew will be right out. Maribel, where's that stew? When is it ready? I told you it'd be ready in 6 minutes. We have another customer, and Maribel, I need that stew now. They're gonna
I-
have to wait.
I can wait. There's no issue.
Apologies, friend. It's hard to get good help nowadays. And you can see he just nods his head and shakes his head, scoffing, and he goes back to attending to the other members and patrons of the inn. And he just goes on. And you, my good friend, as you look around, you are slid down perhaps from water in the beginning. You look around and a familiar face, the one that you have not seen in quite some time, seems to be staring at you, and your eyes somewhere
And
near the front
also walking up to stand right next to you, but at the bar. Not sitting at a seat, but going to be standing next to you.
Mhm.
I'm falling behind, and since I'm assuming that by this point it's been like a couple, like good 10, 20 seconds with them just looking at each other.
Yeah, and
feel
then
like
I
it's that
would,
awkward stare, yeah.
and then I would like
Like,
follow
oh, did he
behind.
find your
She's just
ex-girlfriend?
smiling. She's just smiling to him, not saying anything until he says something.
And then I
I
follow
just
follow
immediately
after.
just say,
'Cause I was just
So,
a
did you find your
beggar.
ex-girlfriend, Ashok?
That's an assumption, but no.
Well, most people don't
Aw.
stare at each other for this long.
Why, that would be an interesting predicament.
Yeah. I would have been. No. Yeah, no.
How are the patrons? Can I scan the patron?
They seem to be roughly merchants, fire travelers, some other like equally dressed to you, and
Mhm.
a few militiamen.
Oh,
Actually.
okay. Yikes.
These
Alright.
people don't seem to be rather lavish, but they seem to be common folk such as yourself.
Common
And
folk
nothing,
with
nothing
over
looks
here.
out of place. Like these are just regular people just wanting to have a drink type of night. Nobody looks kind of like supportive or like waiting for something.
Give me a perception check.
So what are you doing here?
Well, I was told to join you. I didn't exactly know where you were, so I just decided to come to a town. Or, wait, what was I brought here? The details are a little fuzzy.
Hmm.
But I had completed my task.
You did. Good. I knew you could.
Well, the stock-ups of the High Council did not agree. But it is what it is.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Ah, but where are my manners? I should introduce myself to your new friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if
Alvina
you're gonna
will
be with
stand
if you're
up.
gonna be with us for a while, you should introduce yourself.
Should I give them my title or should I not? Kind of puts people off. I recall that much.
They're not part of the order, so that's up to you.
Well, if you say so, Captain. My name is Sylvina. It's a pleasure to meet you. Specifically, Sylvina the Sadistic White Witch.
Hold on. Say it for me for notes purposes. Sylvina, the sadistic white witch.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's way better than what I understood.
He's like,
You know, the
like,
sadistic white
like,
bitch.
so he's like slowly spelled. Oh, that's what they meant. I didn't hear that.
I heard it slightly different.
And of course, I already know Ashok, so what is the name of you?
You may call me Tiresias.
I would have been So it's like I would have scanned the room, and then like
Yeah.
get like momentarily interrupted before my character would introduce me.
Sure, you see in the corner of this random fucking inn someone who does look to be a bit out of a tall man. He's very thin with pale skin that seems to be almost translucent in the flickering as of like the light here. His hair seems to be white and unkept, very like matted, you know what I mean? Very
Mhm.
greasy, oily.
Mhm.
It's like as if like falling white, like these wild locks around his thin, angular face. His eyes are kind of a piercing blue that seems to bore right into your soul. He wears a long black coat, and it's like tattered in every single place you would might imagine. His and he has like some same thing with his breeches. He has a wide brim hat that very angular, and it just kind of like that triangle hat. You know what I'm saying? Very Victorian style pirate
Right.
hat almost in a way.
Mhm.
And despite the warmth of this tavern and the atmosphere, he seems to be shivering. And you notice his fingers are unnaturally long, and they look like branches of a dead tree. And
Oh. 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 Okay.
but that's and you can see he seems to be like lost in his own thoughts, and he seems to be paying very little attention to his surroundings except for the occasional fervorless glance around the room as if
Right,
he's
right.
searching for something or someone.
Is
It's
it
kind of
kind
like
of like? Is it okay? So I was gonna say, is it kind of like schizophrenic or?
schizophrenic is
Yeah, that's not the correct
is,
word.
is a word I wouldn't use for this, but very nervous, very
Paranoid.
anxiety riven, very paranoid, and you can see just looking
Paranoia.
around, shaky.
Okay.
Perhaps your eyes meet, but he breaks the eye
Oh, he
contact
breaks.
first. He sees you, and he just looks around.
Okay. After that, my character just kind of will like, which is like after like looking over there, it's just, oh, Yelena.
Why, neither of you have titles.
Eh. It's not. Titles don't exactly lend well to discovering things.
Are you an archaeologist, presumably?
Sometimes.
Or just a general seeker of knowledge?
Was for a couple years.
What do you do?
Oh, I have done many things. Healing, hurting. The general escape is about the same. I've never heard good feedback from my healing, is a fair warning. She grows a very big smile when she says that.
Right. Should we go now? Is this the person that we're meeting, Ashel?
Well, I mean, I've decided to stay tonight. I do not know where you all are going.
I look at Ashok. Cameron, your mic is.
How much was
Yeah.
the?
Yay!
Sorry.
Okay. I'll start over.
No, I heard. Yes, we'll be staying here for a little bit and
I just knocked my water down.
whatnot. Well, at least the night we're heading up north.
Either way, if you wish for me to join you on your mission, I have no qualms with this. I don't exactly have much else aside from joining you on this mission anyway.
Yeah, you could be a useful help to us.
Healing is healing, no matter how it feels.
Sylvina's smile grows a bit more wider when he says that.
I feel like you're going to try to test that. Oh,
It
well.
will be useful to have a life sworn with us.
I thought I was
Another
the
life
life
form.
sworn.
Look, out of character, we all know you're reluctant about it, so like, don't pout about it.
Also, I believe James was the life sworn of previously, so
No, I was like, no, I'm life bear. Just kidding. Goodbye.
yes.
Goodbye. Ignore me.
I forget what Tiresias was.
Reaver.
Weaver.
Oh, Weaver, right. She does look them both up and down and tries to get a gauge of what their abilities are.
You just see
Obviously, I'm not a mastermind rogue.
You just see a woman with like a really pretty sparkly blue dress. So it looks out of place in the fucking town that we're in. And she has her hair pulled back, brown hair, light blue eyes. She's wielding a quarterstaff that's kind of average height as a quarterstaff, and at the top is just a jewel. And then it's kind of like encased in like some like really dark oak. Like the quarterstaff is made out of like.
Mm.
That's it, with like glass slippers. I'm kidding. With just normal like ankle boots. That's what
We're
you
trying to figure out what it is that we do precisely.
Well, I mean, it is good to know each other's strengths.
He taps his thumb on his cane, a little, and some of the magic circles inscribed on it light up for a brief second.
Ah, so you are a weaver. Yes.
Heard it twice. I guess that's what we're calling it now.
So I can't exactly
Times
get
short
a.
change.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Times short change.
I suppose you're right. I have read stories of the past. And I can't exactly get a good gauge on the one that prefers to exhume how much money they have.
I think she spent most of her money on her clothes, so like, not much to give there.
It's not really rather anything interesting.
Is that to say that she isn't skilled?
I'm right here.
And the question was asked.
Guess so.
True stuff.
Like I said, I'm really not that quite interested.
She's a life sworn, but not like yourself.
Life bearer. Pointing to him, and I like do like the head like movement to point, right? Pointing to him, I'm a life bearer.
Sworn.
You said I
Life
was
sworn.
life bearer.
Life sworn.
Oh my god, I have fucking like 5 videos of you saying life bearer.
I'm pretty sure it's been life sworn.
No, I'm life bearer because because I then stopped reacting about life sworn. I'm life bearer. You told me that. I can look up the video.
Regardless, semantics.
So apparently to him, and then I'll do the point then. Fine. I'm a life sworn. Whatever that means.
Well, it's generally a good thing. But don't take it in a bad way.
I'm gonna look back at the person that looks sussy with tree fingers. How's he
Yeah,
doing? He's just there?
He's just vibing. You can see eventually a member of the staff, perhaps someone new. You can see clearly they're dressed in a way that suggests they work here. You can hear this passive conversation with passive insight or passive perception. So, are you finding everything okay, sir? You've been here for quite a while. Are you going to order anything? I'm expecting someone or some person to show up. It appears that they might be a little bit behind schedule. If you wouldn't mind, I would happen to have a large bowl of that stew over there. It smells great. Smells perfect. I haven't eaten in quite a while. And it might be perhaps something to warm me up. Okay. That would be 3 copper, please. And you can see those of Yelena, you can see just slowly his long fingernail go inside of his trench coat, pulls out the amount of coinage, 3 copper, and he just slides it over. Hey, you all, my dear. And Marty suggests, you look quite ill. Are you feeling well this evening? I have a little bit of a headache. Why? Bjorn, Justin, look, I have something for you. You can see
What do
he
you-
opens his large arms, elongate, and you can see dangling from his trench coat a large
Ooh.
variety of potions.
A drug dealer.
And
Oh.
he seems to be going through each one of them. Ah, a cure for the instability of the mind. Drink this, ma'am. And she just looks at it. I think I'll be fine. Your stool will coming out in a few minutes. And you can see she just like holds herself and slowly. And eventually his eyes meet Ghislaine
I mean,
as he
oh
puts
yeah,
the
I
vial
mean his
back
gaze.
and
I
he
mean
looks
his
at
gaze.
you. He looks at you and he just gives you a toothy smile. His teeth are very crooked, very yellow, very broken, as if they're more like shrapnel of anything, fragmented and contorted in ways that aren't natural, but serviceable, and they seem to be rather sharp. As he just slowly just goes back and condenses his form and hovers his chest and his
Right, just
elongated body over the table.
on my phone. I'm gonna look at the group, and I'm gonna say, "Excuse me for one moment. I believe there's a gentleman over."
Are you going to harass him because he looks funny?
No, I'm a very I have a very receptive eye, and in a hush voice, and I go like this, Arky, so you can't read my lips. See?
Oh, he's not. Oh,
Okay,
you can see very clearly he's not looking at any of you. He's caring more about the other groups.
Oh,
of
okay,
people.
that's fine. Then I'll still whatever, just in case if anybody else is watching.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, take a look around. He's the only person here who doesn't blend in besides us.
No, it's not exactly polite to stick your nose in somebody else's business.
It really isn't
Yeah,
sticky.
what do you do to garner your ire?
Hmm?
What do you do to garner your anger?
Ghana and anger. I'm not angry.
That's tension then.
I'm just curious.
That's gonna end up being harassment.
No, I'm just curious. That's all. It'd be one moment, and I walk over towards him.
Don't get yourself killed.
He starts massaging his
No.
forehead in the.
I go I do
Goddamn.
like the backwards, I do like on my back. I just give a thumbs up.
You know, Captain, have you aligned yourself with someone so reckless?
She is
Not
most
by
of
choice.
the causes of problems we've been having.
I've been what?
You're too far away to hear us.
You're walking. You're walking. You don't
Ah,
hear
you
this.
motherfucker.
Walking. You're walking.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'm walking.
This is side. This is side.
Very not smart.
He goes ahead and sits down at the bar because he's not dealing with this.
Like I said, it
Yeah.
wasn't by choice. This was the options I have, and in order to get what I need done, this was the option.
Well, if she gets in trouble, I'm not helping. And she sits back down in her seat.
Understood.
To the rest of you at the bar, you can see Grizz, the barkeeper who introduced himself as Grims, comes by. He hands you first your stew, and you can see this large bowl. Despite like what you might think of the establishment thus far, it is very large. It's brimming. It's scorchingly hot almost. And you just try to lift it, and it just immediately scalds your hands. And he looks at it. There you go. And you look inside of it. It seems to be rather nourishing, very hearty looking stew. That you can't really tell what it is for the most part. A couple of potatoes, carrots, perhaps beef. You're assuming, but the meat looks and it's been cut in such a way that it is questionable to what it truly is. But it smells that it's been spiced right. And he hands you a very old and rusted key, room 2B. The rest of you gentlemen, hi. How can I help you? Welcome to the Cooked Brew. My name is Grizz. I'll be your bartender and I'll person attending to you this evening. How can I help you?
Probably some stew and at least one room.
I'll take a stew as well.
A stew will set you back 3 copper, and a room for the evening will cost you a silver.
Done. And then he hands it over.
Similar action you would almost passively. He takes the copper, he shrugs it in, and I'm assuming you're giving it your copper as well, Tiresias, for at least for the stew for the time being.
Yep.
Yep, and he just takes it, he scoops it without worry, and he bites down on the silver that each one, or to you primarily, Ashok, and just bites it. All right, cool. I'll have it out within a few moments. And you see, he makes his way, attending to more patrons. Back over to Yelena. As you approach this man, you get a very unkempt and wild sensation about him. Whether it be his clothing, his demeanor, his posture, the way he looks. There's something about this man. There's an odd curiosity afoot about him. His description is off, but based on the large amount of elixirs, there's something fascinating, a little bit of a wonder about this guy. And as he sees you draw close, he seems almost surprised. And then he gives you a very toothy smile, and he just waves at you.
God.
And he beckons you down to take a seat.
And I just do like that thing where it's just like I kind of like get on the seat and just.
Hello, ma'am. I don't believe I am meeting you. You wouldn't be the one who should be offering that ingredient I'm looking for.
No, I'm not that person. But now that you're talking about ingredients, what are you looking for?
See it as that you're not that person. It involves my business. I am Arlo Ravensong. I am an alchemist.
Oh.
And I've traveled here on perhaps meager business, none of your concern, over a series of exotic ingredients that will help me with my next brew of potions. And then he presents his arm again, and there's these just glass vials dangling, each one loosely tied with a bit of thread.
I recognize any of these potions.
Give me a... Are you proficient in herbalism or alchemy? Do you
I have a
proficiency in those
herbalism
two?
kit.
Herbalism kit? Sure, give me it with advantage. $15. Sure. You look at it, staring at it. Some of them are a bit more far-fetched and perhaps dabble more into the alchemical side, right? You're not really familiar with.
Right.
But you can see he has several elixirs that you are familiar with. Potions of healing, potions of... and elixirs that result in health and healing. Restorative medicines and elixirs that you are familiar with. He seems... Some of them are dangling, and some would seem to be more exotic and more rare than others. But he has a couple ordinary ones just dangling.
So is it basically the ones that are more rare and exotic? Is it basically kind of like a regular healing potion, but instead of looking at it like red, it's like red with like purple sparkles, type of thing? Or is it just you see healing, you see ones you don't know, and then you see like some that have been dabbled with?
You can see all of them to a extent have been dabbled with, whether it be the way he brews potions and elixirs, but you are able to identify, thanks to their reddish hue, that these sets over like that are hanging from them, you can recognize those.
Gotcha.
The more rare ones are just like ones that you yourself aren't sure that were real. Let's just say that they're more theoretical.
Okay.
Like if you weight this and if you're at this level of training, you can perhaps make this. Those are more far-fetched. You know what I mean?
I look at him and I say, quite interesting, a collection that you have there.
I am a traveling alchemist in my business. Well, my business ventures me well. I have to keep all my stock with me. If you think this is just an oddity, wait till you see my carriage. It's quite a brilliant sort of oddities in there.
Your carriage is outside.
Not far, but close. I I travel very loosely, but I sailed down here from the pass, from Decker Pass, and now I'm taking a pit stop on business purposes.
Of course, with your with your individual looking again. Quite interesting. Yes, someone who's dabbled in. Herbal.
Herbal remedies. I knew I had a look in, like when I saw you, that there was something in those eyes that I recognized. Something. And then you can see he welcomes you to like sit further if you want to sit down. Come, sit.
I'll scoot my chair closer. Not closer to him, but scoot closer to the table.
Yeah, and you can see at this point he presents himself up. He was once doing this, like hanging himself over the table, kind of absorbing it, hogging it, but now he seems to lifted himself up, and he's stands upright, and now he stands, even though he's seated, he's roughly 6 foot seated.
Jesus fuck. Okay. So you like to make potions? I'm pretty sure you have written recipes for each potion.
It's my business. It's my specialty. It's my occupation. It's what I live for, darling.
Well, let me interest you in a little knowledge trading.
Oh, an exchange. What do you propose? And he seems to be, despite his ruggedy appearance, his blue eye seems to widen a little bit, and he's staring directly at you, and he seems to be very interested in what you have to say.
How about a traveling merchant? And this is stuff that you do. Would you spare someone a recipe for a regular healing potion?
Tell me, to who do I owe the pleasure of speaking? I typically like to know the people I do dealings and I know I do business with. Who are you, miss?
Yelena.
Yelena? Is there a last? Or is there a sir or a missus that granted you his name?
No, there isn't. I'm just Yelena.
Yelena. Of course. It's nice to meet you, Yelena. Again, I am Arlo Ravensong. I'm sure you've heard of me.
No, I haven't heard of you.
I would just welcome the idea of a history check.
Okay. A proficient in here. I did hear him. I do know about a Raven man. Arlo.
The name Arlo does not immediately catch you, but the last name and surname Ravensong is very familiar. In your studies and your various teachings at your institution, prestigious and tipped up as it is, there once was a student very many years ago that once attended. Although his name is lost to history, his household name, Ravensong, left an impact on the institution. It is from the house name Ravensong that the birthplace of alchemy and its fundamentals were carried out. Much of what most people know today about alchemy or the creation of potions have been accredited to these people. They are, and for better or for better worse, they are quack jobs. They are inventors of a sort, but their need to push on this alchemy, as they would call it, this talent, this gift, this art, is quite unsettling. You could know that there's been rumors and stories of a Ravensong, a particular fellow that, when trying to find an elixir that would rejuvenate the skin, the flesh, perhaps repair a lost appendage, they miraculously would find several organs of said missing appendage, and the very next day, 5 students were missing in attendance at a lecture hall. All the same students that this Ravensong fellow was attending. Whatever class it was, doesn't matter, but that subtle, implicit connection eventually got this Ravensong individual kicked out of your university. from what you can remember, this story was at least 600 years ago.
600 years. And then okay. I say to him,
Just
I say to him, I've heard of your lineage. Quite interesting, really, how you dabbled in alchemy.
So you've heard of the Raven?
I have.
Tell me, who did you hear it from? I'm glad our name is still out there.
Well, I don't know if it. Do I at least know if it's talked about now? Like now?
It is
It
heavily
is?
talked about.
Okay,
This
okay,
is
okay.
there is. It's kind of like labeling, kind of like the cheese touch. The way I describe it is the cheese touch. Oh, you are a Raven. Weird. You are. It's a way to insult someone in terms of like academia. You would recognize as
So,
that.
I'll say several years ago, I attended a very prestigious institution that hosted a classmate of mine with the last name of Ravensong. Can't quite remember the first name, but we were classmates long ago.
Ooh, quite interesting. I know we Ravensongs don't have much family left. Perhaps a distant cousin you met. Where did
Probably.
you find him? Where was you last seen them? What were they like? Who were they?
In the institution. Unfortunately, they really did.
Oh, an institute. There's little of those nowadays, especially at least allowing us in.
Right, but is this, like I said, this was prefacing it was several years ago.
Right. Perhaps I should owe this university a visit. To where is this university, and what is its name?
I don't know if it still exists. I do apologize.
At the very least, where was it once at, my dear lady?
Oh, long ago, near.
It's on the map. I have it on the map.
I know,
Come
but
on,
I'm
this
like,
is
no,
your
no, no, no,
backstory.
but I want to lie. I want to lie, just in case this man bombs my school.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, you thought this shady guy would bomb your school? That's crazy.
You gotta be careful about it. Gotta protect the
You
children.
think he has the money to bomb your school?
Probably.
Oh yeah. If it didn't patch up, this is his name, by the way, for the sake of your notes. Arlo
you.
Raven.
Thank you.
Where the Great Kingdom used to be.
Give me a deception check.
Come on, I suck at every single deception. Come on. Ugh, I never ever pass a deception.
But to my knowledge, all universities at where the kingdom once last, that's a living sea of crimson. There's no way such a institution as it not would exist. And you, my dear lady, you seem rather young, even despite your lineage. Rather young indeed. And he doesn't look to be angry, he just seems to be...
Well, at least close
But anyway.
to the kingdom used to be. Pardon my secrecy.
No, none taken. If it is my appearance that disturbs you, perhaps I can change it slightly. I am not the most hospitable at nature. No one likes my appearance when they first view me, but perhaps I can change it. And you can see he just gets up, he straightens his clothing a little bit, you know what I mean? He does small minor things, but ultimately that's what he looks the exact same.
Wonderful.
He tries to tuck it in and do everything, you know.
Wonderful. Now, upon my request, will you be willing to do some sort of trade? I don't have any coinage, but knowing the Ravensong family, coinage isn't really rather something you guys look for. Rather, like what you say, ingredients is what holds its value.
Yes, my lady. No. Coinage, to be blunt is a necessary evil. I despise using it, and I rather think that
course.
all of us could be just so free of this burden, the greed of man. If we all
Mhm.
just took care of each other. It's a
Of
necessary
course.
evil. But I am myself am quite the scholar, and I would like to know if you have such weird ingredients, what would you might be willing to trade
I
for?
know. My apologies. I don't have any weird ingredients.
He
I
puts
don't.
like a long
I don't.
gated finger in his mouth, and it's such a little bit of slowly going out of his mouth, and he's looking at you.
I do apologize. Actually,
No ingredient. Oh,
I only show him. I show him a sugar plum flower. Just one, Zaki. Just a little like.
He looks at it. Whoa, you have. Oh, not quite the rarity, quite common in fact, but I believe there could be the beginnings of a transaction at here. Hmm. I wonder. And you can see he opens a large like purse. Not really a purse, but
I-
like a sack. Like a doctor's like, ready doctor sack. He
Uh-huh.
looks inside and you can see there's all sorts of ingredients and as he opens it, a large immediate puff of this greenish air just and you can see almost the formations in the screen. Small wayward souls, groans and moans. You swear you hear emptying from
Mm.
this sack, and he seems to be with his fingernails only. He seems to be fessling around as you look inside. It is internally dark. You can't see much other than the few ingredients at the top, but it is pitch black, and you can see his eyes just stare off into the sack. I believe my supply of sugar plums are rather low. And you can see he picks up one of his, and it's wilted. And as he takes it out, he looks at it. It is putrid. It is several days old, weeks even. And the very look of it, something so colorful, vibrant, perhaps even tasty if you were to eat it naturally, in this repugnant and grotesque state, is a little off-putting. It's rotten, for lack of a
Well,
better word.
a common flower for a common recipe. I believe that's fair trade.
Under normal circumstances, I would be so excited to do it. But I can't, or at least not for just one. You see, the person I am here waiting for is in need of some ingredients I possess and in the need of certain recipes. I cannot just do it.
I will have the sugar plum flower, and I will take out one magical arrow that I got. This was when
Yeah, from
Beverly and yeah, and then I
Tristan.
say and then I say, don't know what kind of magic possesses, but what you can do is you can melt it down. Or blacksmith and use its magical powers to whatever you need.
He just looks at the arrow.
Oh, it just. Oh.
If you may, my dad.
Oh, I give him the arrow. I give him the arrow.
He looks at it, smells it, and you can see his eyes seemingly light up a little bit. This is darker blue, and he just stares at it. Where on earth did you find it? Quite the oddity at that. But alas, as tempting as this might be, for just a meager sugar plum, this arrow, this intricate arrow, I cannot allow it.
For a common recipe, I believe so. A little bit more value with spice for this arrow.
Let's say that the person I am willing to see would find it rather displeasing to know that one of their requested recipes, he looks towards you, is missing. and I would have to go through great lengths to explain it to them why a person of their stature, as they do like to describe it, should be cheated in favor of anyone else.
Then, not about then having the recipe. I wouldn't want you to get in trouble. Just conversation.
Of course, you're the only one who's spoken to me in the ages.
Oh
Other people
wow!
think I'm sort of. Other
Um,
people think I'm the sort of monster.
I-
And he just gives a deep, grotesque, like,
Mhm.
laugh, and you can see, similar to, like, before in the bag, you can see a layer of dust and this greenish smog just erupts around him. And just, it's like his laugh is more like of a wheezing and a
Oh
coughing
God. Okay.
mix.
I'll say. Do you mind if I copy the recipe? So that way, A, you're not in trouble with your superior if I believe that's who you speak with. Number 2, you're given a very magical arrow, and I'll throw in the free sugar plum. And number 3, judging by your mannerism, I believe you stumbled upon something that is not quite found anywhere else, but just a copy of one greater healing potion.
Greater.
You've just recently told me that I am the only person that has to you for ages, and the only, I believe, person that you've heard of the Raven Song lineage, and have attended an institution with one. So I dare say that a fair trade is in order. Your secrecy is safe with me. You walk away winning 2 items for the price of 1.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh my god! I can't fail this. Please, her persuasion is not good. Oh my god, please. Oh! Oh!
A greater potion, and he pulls it down, such as this. I think me and you both know when I say knowledge to make such a potion such as this is quite obscure, especially the time we live.
Of course.
And we both know that wherever you come from, if a raven song truly did it, that knowledge such as this very well in potion, would be widespread. But you would have already known it already. From the way I see things, you seem like you never have met one truly. Even if it's a distant cousin, or anyone who uses our name. Such elementary knowledge as just this would be already known to you. But you did say you know one, but you weren't able to pinpoint where they're from.
Unfortunately, spelled from. Given the reason as to why I've never really conversed more than just classmates.
You can see he just shakes his head. Tell you what, I cannot necessarily give you the recipe for this one, for I believe you cannot even understand it at best. But I will give you its lesser, the knowledge to craft such this potion.
So the normal healing. I'll take it.
I will allow you to copy this one instead. Assuming you have enough time over the candlelight this evening. And if I were you, I would best make my leave from this town. Soon. Not come nightfall, I'll be gone. This place. Far gone at that.
You said this place will no longer exist.
Not exist, but not in the way I would like it to. I am rather knowledgeable of the places I travel and the destinations I must go to for the sake of my business. And let's just say this, it's been quite a heartache to get here, as the local fishermen and the merchants have had a hard time with their boats. monster at foot seems to be befuddling this town. A leviathan of sorts. One that I was hoping to take ingredients from, but never quite a proper moment arose. I personally see myself leaving. Perhaps you should too.
Can I
And
insight?
he's- Yeah, give me an insight.
Sorry, you guys. Feel very much. Mm.
He gives you a very, very unnerving. It's like you're talking with an active fire. You know what I mean? Everything he says singes
It's
you.
unnerving, so I can't tell.
It's unnerving.
Mhm.
You know that at the very least, his words of
Caution,
dismaying you
yeah.
of caution seem to be genuine, but the length and the extent, or perhaps the source of why he beckons you to,
It's still like
it's still unknown. The motive behind it.
gotcha. Then
From
I will.
this kindness act he's giving you, you're unable to press. For
It's
but
foreign.
he seems to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and I'll just, without saying, I'll nod at him in acceptance of like the information he's giving me. I'll just, and I'll
Okay.
just on my bag, I'll just take out the bottle of black ink and the quill that I have from my background and copy a regular healing potion.
Yeah, and he opens it up, his large like doctor sack,
Mm-hmm.
and he takes it out, and you see this large grimoire, a very old letter-torn book, several cuts and scrapes, and you can see very, very, very thick book, and you can see all around it there's several yellow stains. The paper is very aged, and it's very, very pungent smell of mildew and mothballs. And as you open it, he flips a couple pages. That same sensation. It's very. At this point, even you at people at the bar, as perhaps some of you spectating on Yelena's conversation, you could just smell the pungent odor slowly waving itself all around this inn. What once was a spice-filled room is now becoming a hearth of rot, and it just slowly bellows out and out, and you can see a couple people just open some of the drapes, and you open out the windows and stick their heads out.
Oh, it's that bad.
And at this point, he opens it up, and you can see the recipe for a potion of healing. This will take you for the rest of your evening, but
That's fine.
mechanically, I will type it out for you. I will give you the sheet.
Yay! Yay, you guys! It's for the greater good.
The rest of you, as you see your Yelena in the distance have this conversation, what were you doing? Perhaps spectating, perhaps watching. What were you doing in the meantime?
Anashok was keeping a very loose eye on Yelena, just in case anything happened. But not paying a super hard attention towards her.
Mm-hmm.
But he was when the stew came, he would start eating.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Your food would have come by now. Of course, of that
Mhm.
condition. Your come, and Ashok, you too would receive a rustic key.
Mhm. He'd put that in his pocket for now, and then he'd just kind of quietly eat and see if Tiresias has any questions about anything.
So,
Same for
how did the
Selena.
two of you meet? Since she refers to you as captain.
Are you asking that to Ashok, or are you asking that to?
Either.
Okay.
I'm assuming both of you are in the same direction from him, so he's just kind of facing that way.
Fair enough.
I got a recipe, so I'm very, very happy. I got a recipe. It's gonna help all of us, especially when we if we ever to ever have
Sorry,
like
clear your throat,
downtime
Matt. You're good.
or anything like
Clear your
that.
throat.
This can
Gotta
this
get-
can really
He's
help.
like,
I
This
need to
can
get some
really
more
I gotta-
water, but I also
I
don't
s-
want to go back
I-
downstairs.
So I'm very
He's like, I
I'm
gotta
very
perform
happy that
now.
we got that I was able to
No,
get
no,
something
actually, my
that I
throat's
rolled
still
really
fucking
well.
terrible.
Very,
But
very happy.
Aw, I'm sorry, bud.
Fair. How do I answer that?
How do you answer that? Is the question.
Yeah.
Then I could answer if you wish, but
Go ahead.
I'm not sure if. Well, all right then. Do you wish for me to say the entire thing, or
As much as you want. I don't think we have a reason to be super secretive here.
well, we are not of this plane.
Fair. Haven't seen one of your kind in that exact coloration, pointing at Ashok. Been around for a fair bit,
Mm-hmm.
and moved around during that time. So
Yeah. My people like me aren't usually around here at all, or at least not anymore. Not since the king disappeared.
Yep.
Ah, yes, the king. Wherever could he have gone? Wasn't likely to the afterlife, but you know,
by now, probably has been a while.
I've only read the stories, so I'm not exactly certain of the circumstances. I'm sure those brother kings would know much more regarding it. But getting the chance to question them would be unlikely.
Yeah, very unlikely. I doubt we'd come across any of them. I don't.
Who
The fuck
knows?
is that
And
laugh for?
maybe one of them is the one talking to Yelena. Just chuckles to himself.
I'm very doubtful.
As am I.
It's a
Feels
good
like
thing that she didn't get attacked.
it
Son
feels
is there.
like the kind of thing it would happen if this was a song of some kind.
Or it's some sort of story. But to answer your question, uh, I work for. I am a captain of the Umbral Order back home, and Sylvina here went through the process of getting there and ended up as one of my charges.
Indeed. Among that, I am a combat medic, as one would say.
What does your order do?
We kind of do a lot of different things. We speak for different people on behalf of countries. We take people in and try to give them a better chance in the already godforsaken place that we were born into. But
Indeed. I was an orphan when I first joined.
mhm,
Oh, so I've been told at least.
Yeah, so you are more of a heroes that shine in the light, so to say.
you could put it that way. Except there is no light, there is only shadows.
It's metaphorical.
It's not one I'm familiar with.
Well, the only people that would say it wouldn't don't really like announcing themselves. It's hard to be hidden if you're telling everyone you're hidden.
That is true.
Fuck. I should probably go get water.
Go get some water.
I'm gonna go get water. My fucking throat's killing me.
Go get water, bud. I will say some time passes by. And let's see. I'm going to actually I'm gonna keep writing this handout real fast.
Would I have already gone back to the group or not yet?
Not yet, not
Okay.
yet, not yet. This is something for their group. I will say, of the various patrons in this bar, majority of them keep to themselves. There seems to be, again, silent discourse amongst them. I will say one happens to approach the three of you at the bar, and let me see if I there's information.
Hey, yo, picture? Go.
Well, rather, this person comes from outside. I misspeak, but hold on. So this ambiance is not what I'm going for. So give me a second.
One. Just kidding.
No, I'm not.
Megalovania.
Hmm.
You'd wish. You'd wish.
You did it?
Please no. I don't want to face anything right now with that theme music.
Bro, everybody knows that theme music.
Give me 1 second. I need to find.
Hmm.
You can play the first 3 notes of it.
It's a horny bard, and he's playing that Megalovania.
Silence. Get out of here.
Let's see. Where did I put his stuff? Where's his token? Oh fuck. You Sorry, I love this guy so much. I love this guy. All right. What's his song? Let's see. Is this it? No. All right. I'm just gonna go back to the. But oh well. Man, I lost it. But anyways, I will say, entering into the tavern, this odd odd person. You see a weathered man, roughly a human by the way, in his late 40s with rough-looking hands that are. His hands seem to be rough, lined. You can see based on what he's wearing, he's a fisherman, and he seems to be hauling in with the fresh hauls. There's this pungent odor of freshly caught fish, and it's rather apparent. It contrasts the billowing odor that seems to be spilling out by Yelena's table and the man sitting next to her, and it gives your nose a chance to smell something else. At this point, I would argue you guys have been sitting in this bar long enough that you grow a little bit nose blind. Some of you, it's still there, but for the most part, nose blind. Now that you smell this freshly caught fish sensation, like a fish, like a farmer's market, fish slaps you in the face, just wakes you up, and you can see he just hauls it in his back. Grizz, I got the fish. They're still alive. They're fresh. Grizz, and you can see he's looking around. He's like, "Excuse me, pardon me." And you can see as he's walking, there's just several like catfish, couple grouper just seems to be flopping all around whilst he's in this elongated net, and it gets very settling. His hygiene seems to be similar to the man next to Yelena, but his appearance seemed to be a little bit more inviting, just perhaps more of like a working class individual. And eventually you see the barkeeper comes back. Jones, good to see you, Jones. Fish right in the back. Maribel's waiting for you. Maribel, he got the fucking fish. Quit talking to me like that. You know, I'm gonna quit one of these days, and there's nothing to do about it. You better talk with me a little bit of respect. I know. God damn it, we've over this. Jones, go back to the back. Back in the back. All right. Howdy, people. Any newcomers in here? And at some point, you're finished with the recipe, and I'll get back to you. Any newcomers in this inn? And you can see the large people just slowly gaze towards this quack job of a fisherman. To which as he says, any newcomers in the inn, I invite all of you. What is your reaction?
Is this after my recipe?
Yeah, and I'm gonna
Okay, that's what I wanted to know, because you were like, everybody, and I was like,
I have been eating my stew, and I will continue to do such.
Yep, you just ignore him.
Yeah, it's the familiar stench of death.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna willingly involve myself with random drama.
I'm a friendly person either, so just ignores unless it's pointed out.
No, like, he's just like speaking out to the crowd, and you could some people just like, yeah, we're new here. Is there a problem? And you see a lot of people just raise, like, get their hands towards their weapons, and you can see. And Helena, are you gonna react to this man, or are you just gonna pay him no mind?
Did I finish writing the recipe? Because I kind of want to.
Oh yeah, this is
after
that. This is
so
after,
I just kind of like turn over, and I just look. I'm observing what's happening.
Sure. You're observing. The rest of you either eating or keeping your distance from him, and you can see someone else, a merchant of sorts. Yeah, does there seem to be a problem? And you can see he snaps his fingers. Several of what you can seem to be armed guards or militiamen ready their weapons, and they're just ready looking at him. Oh, quit all your yip yapping. Quit all that. I'm just saying, if you're new in town, I'm Jones. People call me Fisherman Jones, but I like to go by Jones. And what I'm here to say is, if you're new, best turn tail. There's a storm brewing up, and it's gonna kick up. And if you have wagons, any property, you best secure it now. There's a storm coming. You best secure it now. This is a little bit of a warning. And also, if you are new, have any of you talked to the local priest? And you can see some of them like, no, there's a priest here. Yeah, there's a priest that came in town here to deal with our issue. Let's just say this: if you value peace of mind and comfort or not, you best talk. And a lot of people are just like, what do you mean? What I'm saying is, newcomers have a hard time adjusting. Our town's quite odd. Recently, think a little bit of fishy stuff, and I don't mean to joke by this, but a lot of fishy activity has been happening. Our boat's been sinking. Our people are hurting, crying out in the middle of the night. I would say, if you're a stranger to the unusual, you best turn hightail and leave. But if you if if you are okay with things, then sure. Welcome to Fallen Wind. And you can see as he walks to the back, so again he's dropping more and more fish, and each one just seems to be flapping about, and you can see they're like all sorts of they're not really sweat, but they're just a bunch of that silky oil nature around them. They're flopping up, and you see one person. He's like, "Oh shit, free food!" And he just grabs a fish and just brings it back to his table.
Can I gaze over after like looking at him? Can I kind of like raise my eyebrow towards Arlo, like as if like is this man speaking the truth? Like
Arlo, the entire time, he's had his hand. He's just his nervous posture. Now that you're around, not that you stop looking, scanning the room. He just has his fingers crossed and just staring at you as you take your notes. And now that like you look at him, he just gives you like a toothy smile, and he just raises his hands kind of like this.
Okay.
See, even the locals have something to say. Even the locals. If I were you, which I'm not, but let's see what that priest is up about if you want to sleep here. And then you can see he pulls out from him of his various like long adornments. He just looks around and he pats himself down. Speaking of, I must check that. See to it to the time. And you see a small pocket watch.
Can I tell him exactly what
Completely
time to impress him a little bit with a keen mind? Can I tell him exactly the time?
Sure. You reckon that it's roughly in the small amount of time you got here. For whatever reason, that dissonance of all of you just traveling here has your perception of reality, in the very least time, thwarted, as it is currently 10 p.m.
It's 10 p.m.
He looks at you, looks at the watch. And then you can see he fidgets with the dial a little bit. This runs 5 minutes fast, but yeah, it's 10. Thank you, miss. I hope you've taken all that you can from this experience.
Thank you. That's beyond with people that I'm traveling with.
Sure.
Have a wonderful evening, Arlo, and I will warn them. For tomorrow.
Sure. And you can see he just looks.
I get up and I say goodbye, and then I.
Yep. And you can see throughout this time he's gotten his meal. 2 ordered stew. He ate it. Despite his demeanor, it's rather calm. Like used a napkin, not as savage. It was rather formal. Okay. And he just eats it. And he looks all around. And as he gets up, he stands up directly behind you, and his shadow just cascades over you. He stands at 12 feet tall and full length, and the bottom to the roof is like 20 feet. And he sees like you see his shadow, and you just look and he smiles, and he slowly walks towards the door. And all of you can see as he passes by, he takes a particular interest in all of you. He waves, and he slowly makes his way out.
And I go up to my group of friends, and I'm like, "Oh,
remember, dear, remember what I told you." And he just, the door shuts.
I walk up to my party, and I say, "So, enjoying your food, I see."
Considering what the person who walked in just said, do we want to stay in town for the night, or should we get on a boat and leave?
Well, if a storm's coming, I don't think getting on a boat would be very good, because then we would be rushing right into it.
Depends on the direction.
Very fair.
Well, any storm is generally large, so I believe we'd be caught up in the middle of it in any sort of way.
Mhm.
Fair. Not much of a weather person myself, so.
Well, if I were you, meeting the priest would be rather interesting.
It would be a good idea
Conversation.
to
Yeah.
talk to them.
Right.
Agreed.
I believe I would agree with that sentiment.
If apparently the local expert's saying to do it, why not?
And between all of us, I cut my hands. I've been scarred with somebody having the observancy. I've been so scarred. I just say, you best should only stay here for one day.
Depends on the length of the storm. We might be stuck here for a while more.
It's highly advised by the gentleman that's talking.
Okay, if the storm makes it impossible to sail, I guess we're gonna be walking Pike Rest instead of going through the sea.
Why did he say that? That's quite ominous.
It is. Don't really know. Just best avoid.
Also,
Things
if you
tend-
look, what?
things tend to happen in this town. And judging by his demeanor, is was cautious advice.
Why? Are you afraid of the dark?
No. I'm afraid of the unknown.
Wait, just to check, we saw that, but 12 feet tall.
Right.
Yeah, it's his feature. It's rather, again, he looks like a person, but some features are extremely more.
Oh,
in
he's
ways that
hot
are
as
unusual.
hell! Fuck.
Mhm.
God, he's hot as hell.
This is the base form. The DM just said that some features are. You said morphed?
Yeah, like for example, this
He has
doesn't
elongated
entirely
fingers.
elongated fingers, right? He seems to like his posture and mannerisms are quite longer, very thin. His face are a little bit sunken in more, a little bit. Same goes for his eyes, and his hair is not as quite as colorful as this. It's again white, but this is generally what he would look like. Just
He's
to put
a
a
thin
picture to your
man.
face. He looks something like this, more or less. You know what I mean?
Still hot.
No, not hot anymore.
Not-
And then
Terrifying.
what did I say? I fear the unknown. I fear not known. And I had a quite pleasant conversation with Joel. There was no reason for him to lie. The only thing that's a bit unsettling is manners. But everything that he was saying spoke of value. As I'm looking at Sylvana.
Vina?
I'm stupid. Sylvina.
Well, I wouldn't put it past.
And if we are going to be
But-
working together from here on out, our safety is the most important. Is of the utmost.
Well, I would say being afraid of the unknown is foolish, but everyone's safety being of the utmost importance, I also agree with. Which is why you probably shouldn't speak to strangers.
Well, speaking to a stranger gave me very, very good information, which I will disclose with all of you. Private.
Couldn't you just say it in this language instead, as he says that in Elvish, since at least 3 of us know Elvish.
Oh, can I? Over.
In Elvish from Sylvina, I definitely would not think that is a good idea either.
No, it's Elvish doesn't sound like that. Elvish sounds like he
Yeah,
totally
I'm
gave
not.
me the
I'm just
recipe.
using my regular talking.
You should have seen me, Zarky.
Yeah, Elvish accents are the same too.
You should have seen me, Zarky.
You can have
When I
accent in it.
character-
You can have an accent in another language.
When my
Yeah.
when my character spoke Primordial, I was speaking in a British accent, so it's funny. So now it's canon that Primordial is just British.
Maybe to you, because maybe
For
that's your
you.
take. Maybe for you.
Yeah, because
Ken,
Maybe
to you.
you just learned it from
Listen,
the
a
British
lot of
version
my-
Primordial.
a lot of my headcanon is that Elvish are Japanese, so I don't want to fucking hear that shit.
Oh, cool.
Oh, also Yelena. Hi, 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 hi.
Yes, sir.
You should have gotten the recipe already.
Ooh, I
So if we meet a tsundere elf, they're gonna say Baka. Got it.
Baka.
But yes, I would not think that that's a good idea either.
Most
And
humans
I mean-
don't know it, so it works. Well
Yay.
enough.
I
Hmm.
don't believe any of you can process the acts of telepathy.
Process the acts of what? Sorry, I took out my head.
Telepathy.
Telepathy.
Nope, don't have that spell.
Precisely. Best to do it in private.
Very unfortunate. I just say no. Or should we go see to the priest? It is getting quite late. It's probably
That would be a good
around
idea.
10:05. It's too bad.
I believe it's 10:05 a.m.
PM.
PM.
Oh, p.m.
It's
Ah,
late.
okay.
It's nighttime.
The whole chrono, the time shit stuff. I'm writing that as it fucked with time, and they listed the time. So it's 10 p.m. 10 p.m.
Okay, okay.
Okay, let's
Hey,
go.
I mean, Sylvina's completely fine. I don't know what you're on about.
So should we go say hi to the priest? And then
Yeah, sounds good.
Yes, let us go find the priest.
Let's see how the holy magics hold up in this day and age. Hmm.
Magic itself is fine. It's there's just less practitioners.
Hey, Grizz, you'll be all right, yeah? Yeah, you're stinking up the place with the fish. Oh, go, Jones,
Also,
Jones, go. And you see the fisherman just run out. He'll just say, "Ah! Y'all better listen to what I said." And he just closes the.
also, I believe the both of you should probably get rooms before they go to sleep.
Yeah, fine. Hey, barkeep, I would like a room.
Huh? Oh yeah. And he walks his way
I'll
over.
walk with Tiresias.
The silver piece.
I hand it.
Looks at it.
I'll
He
give
looks
him,
at it. Go ahead.
I'll give him 10 copper.
He takes it and looks like, Ayush. Whatever. And he looks at the 10 copper. He's like, see, then he looks at, no, that's what I'm more used to. He just swipes it under. I'll be right back. He comes back from like the back of the inn, somewhere in the back where the food is being made, and he holds you to give you 2 rusted keys as well.
Thank you.
And you hear a crash of thunder somewhere off in the distance.
I suggest
And
we
the slight
hurry.
pitter patter of rain all around you.
That's gotten
Yeah.
here pretty fast. Let's get going on to that priest.
Right.
Well, I hope
Reminds
you all
me of
have
the
rain.
swamps.
You all have what?
That was the time.
Mhm.
But I hope you all have something to protect yourself from the rain.
I am wearing a coat.
My hair is gonna get wet.
Oh yeah.
Sylvina puts up her hood.
You're lucky motherfucker.
And
Ashok just goes in the rain full force and doesn't care.
There it is. Can I bend the rain that's coming down on me, Zarky, with like shit
I'll-
water? Yeah, I can.
you've been a
not
couple
touch it.
droplets,
Not
but
touch-
it's coming with the mixture of the air and the fog, everything just coming in this whirlwind, and you're just getting soaking. Even
Man.
though it's all of you
Too
in your
much.
best efforts, this is like, and it also, since the close proximity of the river, you can see some water of it just getting lifted up, splashing some people in the face as some people slip, trip, fall, everything in between. You can see some important documents, some crates, some elements of some carts are immediately tossed out and added immediately to the storm, and it's just swirling. Nothing immediately alarming. You don't see any like wind touching down, but it is certainly to the point where it's a bit alarming. And you can see, despite all this, there's slowly people with torches and lanterns going about, steering themselves, each people making their way to their homes. But you can see this old fisherman, he's holding a small lantern of his own, and he's running. He's running off somewhere else. Oh, it's gonna get bad! And he keeps running.
Can I? So it's raining.
It's actively pouring.
Can I use my
A
shape?
torrential downpour.
Can I use my shape of water so that way the water that's in front of me doesn't obscure my vision? It's just kind of like I kind of like the water that's coming down on me. Can I like move it so that way I have a clear path? So it's not like blowing the water away with a gust of wind, but rather just like using it so that way, like you know, when it falls, it just like falls like on the other side. Well, you know what I mean? Like as if there was like a cover underneath.
I would say for a cantrip, this is a feat that you simply cannot do, as there's actively rain coming on from everywhere. I'm sorry to tell you this. I like the creativity. I appreciate the idea, but this is a little bit beyond than what shape water could be able to fix. This is just Mother Nature raining down hard.
Okay.
And a large bit
If you want, you might be able to like create a cantrip later. That's just an umbrella spell.
Can I do that?
That would be
Create-
wind. That would be wind magic.
You can make make a spell. You can make spells in my game. You just gotta figure out how you're gonna do it. I like homebrew.
Do I have
We're-
Prestige?
I'm gonna make an umbrella spell. Fuck.
You do, okay.
I might to do this.
Create umbrella.
Create umbrella.
It
All it
creates an
does
umbrella.
stops water from hitting your head from above.
Under my umbrella.
See, no, you just gotta do it like the fucking Harry Potter thing. They just create like a fucking wind umbrella.
Oh, well, they're holding it.
It
Yes.
doesn't matter how you do it. That's the part that's up to debate.
Yeah.
Either
But,
way,
like, the
we
goal
need
is
to get
just you don't
moving.
get wet.
We're moving and talking. We're talking and walking
Yeah.
until
Wait.
Also, Zarky, quick question. Safe to assume footsteps can't be heard because of the rain.
Oh, you can hear them, only those around you, but immediately.
Ah, okay. Then let me specify this. Because of racial stuff, how Sylvina is walking, it doesn't appear as though she makes sounds with her footsteps. Zarky knows what I'm referring to.
But
No
anyway.
benefits to stealth.
I just keep walking. I try to look
Where?
I-
Where is the question?
I
Where
try
are
to-
you walking?
for a church.
Hey, you! Ashok points to the nearest person. Where's the priest in town?
The nearest person, you would see they stop for a second, look around, and you can see they're like 60 feet away. They hear something, they're like, huh? Who's it? Huh?
Ashok will like walk over to them. Where's the priest?
Oh, where's the priest?
They just see you approach in the middle of the darkness. They're like, ah, there's shadows. And then just like, oh, this person. Oh, she's staying with the fisherman, from what I can understand. She's staying with Jones, sister Era. I don't know, priest of Ubila. She's staying with the fisherman for the. She's staying from house to house. Yeah. Get off me! And he just like starts running. He's at this point he is actively soaked, and you just getting close to him. He's just like, fuck. Just
Which
he's
god?
running around.
Where's the...
Oh well.
Okay,
Which
so we have
god
to
did you
find that
say?
The fisherman's house.
Fisherman's out. Can you type that out, Zarky, please? Thank
Can
you.
I do a religion check?
You
and
can do
see
the
if I know.
You can do the religion. The religion.
Can I
To do the same
Here
thing.
we go.
can I do perception to find?
Fuck, that should be on normal. I didn't change the settings of this.
You can give me perception, yes.
It's a 10,
Do
by the
I
way.
do I roll with disadvantage because it's raining?
Yes.
I do.
Not knowledgeable of religions, I am.
It's still pretty good. I know my way around.
That's pretty good. All right, let me go down the list.
Okay.
I can't pronounce the name. I'm trying. I'm trying not to butcher it. But
Sylvania.
Sylvina.
Sylvina. See, I knew I would have fucked it up.
God,
Woo!
fuck, Sylvina.
Woo! Woo! Sylvina. Sylvina, you just, despite your unique circumstances, I'm just gonna say that your circumstances, you happen to know a little bit about this guy. It's got a life. So supposedly the God that created all mortal beings, all intelligent and sentient creatures. Yeah, you're aware of briefly about her. You know that she typically, and her followers restore life amongst those who are sick, dying, or ill. A progenitor of life, a life sworn, in essence, the life sworn. That's what you would get.
Mm.
Same thing as well as you, Ash. Synopsis. Yelena, as you scan the heavy pit patter of rain, it's hard to quite make out for anything, but you do happen to see a couple lights, a couple lanterns being lit, and you can see very loose yellow jacket as the fisherman goes, "Oh, it's getting bad! Woo!" And you can see the fisherman Jones, as you would know him to be at this point, is slowly walking out in the distance, fading into the rain.
It's over there. And I make my way over there.
Following the fisherman.
Yep.
Yep. And all of you begin to slowly meander your way over and try to follow him. Real fast, I will need perception checks for something else. Actually, no. Give me passive perceptions. Passive perceptions. Type. I don't know. I don't know it by heart, so I'm gonna need passive perceptions real fast.
I don't have
Eh,
proficiency in it yet.
Yep. So Yelena and Tiresias, as I mentioned, outside as you're walking throughout this town, the riverbed seems flowing. I will say you can see that some people are tracking in some mud. You can see your best efforts. This cobblestone is slowly getting some debris rolling in from the other side. So some of it you're able to avoid, some of it not. But what escapes you the most is as you look off towards the outskirts of the town, towards the cemetery, the area has almost transformed in a few seconds, in a few moments of you being out here, has transformed into a bog. And you can actively see that some of the graves, whether they were not dug
Dug
down that dug enough or as shallow, you can see the beginnings of certain boxes, certain coffins being raised up a little bit. You not like in a natural sense, but they're slowly being flooded and they're being pushed up. And you can see as all of you walk, not too far off, no one else catches it, but aside from, again, Tiresias and Yelena, you can see, well, everyone can smell it, but a rotten corpse just rolling down the street, floating.
It's like flooded, but so flooded from underground?
You just see more coffins slowly protruding up, but that's what you see as you go. And eventually you find James, and you could see, or not James. Damn it!
Yeah.
He's gone. He's gone. But Jones, you can see the fisherman enter his home, and you can see it's on the outskirts of town, not quite next to it, but it's a little bit of a ways away. As you can see, it's a lovely cottage, one story. Its roof is very well patched in. You can see there's the tools and the things you might expect of a fisherman might have hanging out. See, there's a patio where he has several tools, several rods. He has several nets of various different sorts, bits of rope that seems to be fluttering off in the wind, it being tied to a post and is slowly flying off as the storm is kicking up stuff. But he seems to go in and just cut the door behind him.
Oh. So the priest staying.
Sylvina will go up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. God damn it! I just got home. Damn it! It better not be one of those little girls selling me those cookies. And you can see, and he's about to like get up. He reels back a punch. He's like, "Didn't I tell you?" Oh,
He just
I have-
smiles.
and he just like drops into me here. How can I help you folks?
You're the one that said to talk to the priest.
Yes, we
Yeah.
did heard that the priest was staying with you.
Oh, yeah, come in.
Your own fault, really.
Hey, watch it. You're entering another man's home, and a man's home is his castle. Watch it.
Ah.
He does he gives the stern finger towards you, Tyree. All right, come in. Dry off. As all of you promptly go inside, I will take a moment to pause this. Boop, boop, boop. Transitioning the music. Boop, 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 boop.
Fuck. It feels like this cold's on its last leg, so.
That's good.
That's the hope. That's the hope.
What it feels like.
Yeah. Kesabu.
Okay. You come inside this simple, I would just say school, like this simple hut, because really, truthfully, that is what it is. You see some simple furniture, a long chair of some sorts, a bed in one corner. You can see he has his own chimney of sorts, but the brick and mortar of it is very vastly too old for any of you to recognize it as normal. Bits and pieces of stone flicked out of it. You can see even the very wood that's making up this house, keeping it like structurally stable, has a couple holes, and you can still hear the patters of the rain all around you. There seems to be a couple leaks and drips inside this place, but for the most part, it is a sturdy structure. Not even a house, a structure. And you can see there's a couple pails out with water dripping out. And you can see this woman inside. She's tending to 3 people. You can see they're on the ground. They seem to be covered in a little bit of bandages. Like a little bit of bandages. And she has what you would recognize to be a medicine kit to some of you. And she's currently wrapping them up and healing. This is a woman dressed in vestments, and she's roughly middle-aged. And as she comes and stares and looks at all of you approaching, she has warm, kind eyes that exude a calm and understanding look. She has a fair complexion. She has a vast scatterment of freckles around her face, her cheeks. Her hair is rich in this auburn, like fall leaves color. Her hair falls softly to her shoulders and waves. Her face is like lined with a genuine sensation that it's a bit experienced. She's well lived, and her smile to all of you is genuine and bright. And she gives you a radiating sense of hope and passion. And her to go back to her vestments, it's just white and gold. And she has like a wooden staff, the symbol of Bila on it, and it just slightly next to her, face downwards, but that's intermediate proximity. And you can see the fisherman beckons. God, I'm losing his voice. Country. And this is the fucking the crazy old what is it? The archetype for the miner, crazy whatever that guy.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, over here. Sister, you have a couple people who's come to see you, outsiders from what I could tell. And she looks over towards all of you. Well, greetings. Good evening. How are all of you this evening?
Hello, are you the priest?
I am Sister Era, and it is a pleasure to meet all of your acquaintance. To what do I owe the pleasure this evening?
Well, your very exuberant fellow over there told us to give us some sort of awareness that we should visit you.
Ah, yes. Thank you for that, Jones. Well, anything for you. He gives a little bit of a blushy red cheeks,
Oh,
red in the face. Anything for a woman in a pair of rose. Oh, yeah, I'll be back for. He just right out into the rain.
it's a pleasure to meet you, sister.
A nice soul that one is. Please come sit. I know it's not much. Allowed me to join his humble abode for the evening. These people here are rather nice. And she welcomes all of you to sit in the furniture of what little there is.
I sit on a chair.
Is there enough for all of us to sit in a chair?
Not 8. There's only 3 chairs and a makeshift couch. Really, it's more like a pew that has been readorned. You got all sorts of bear rugs, skins on it. It's more like a wooden bench and that's been converted to a couch.
Sit on a chair.
You sit on a chair. It is painful.
Oh.
Lena sits on the bench and just
Back
stares
pain.
at the cleric.
I don't know if any of you have sat in one of those more awkward chairs. It's kind of has a little bit of a bend to it, and it only gives your lower back support, and the upper back just.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
And it's one of those chairs.
Oh, it's one of those oh, God.
Yeah, you don't.
Also, yeah.
You don't sit up proper. It's no full back support. Some of it's hey, we're just bend.
Fuck. All right, fine.
Yeah. Sylvina sits on the bench, puts her arms on her knees, and just brings her chin down to her hands and just stares at the holy woman with a smile.
It's rather cold. Even despite the little furs on it, your ass is cold. Just very
That's to be expected.
yeah. A little wet too.
That's also to be expected. It's torrential downpour.
Mm-hmm.
You just got out of the rain.
So, I believe if what I understand, none of you are from here. Yes, travelers for the evening.
That'd be correct.
At
And
the
I be-
very least, until the rain gets up.
I see. Well, how long do you plan to stay here? Might I add?
We're only staying for the night. Morning.
Ah, yes. Then this might do. And she slowly walks. She goes inside a backpack which has all sorts of some incenses, some candles, some other ingredients that casters might recognize, and she pulls out what appears to be 4 small vials, or not vials, but what am I trying to say?
Jars?
What am I trying to say?
Mason
Not
jars?
jars. Not jars. They're smaller.
Beakers?
Test tubes.
Not beakers. They look
Yeah,
like test
vials.
tubes, but it's
Vials would be the
vials.
right term. Vials would be
I
the right
guess-
term.
God, okay, excuse me. I guess it is vials, but vials that can contain this silvery liquid. And she puts them, and she asks that each one of you opens your palms. Open your palms like this, please. Each one of you.
Sylvina just continues staring.
Ashok will wait for someone else to go
I'll do it.
first.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Zerky.
Exactly.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Zerky.
All right. Then repeat after me. I will have you know this is a bit of an incantation that I'll be casting upon you, but it's one of Ublia's many gifts. It'll keep you from harm and it'll shelter you. All right, repeat after me. In Ublia's grace we pray,
In Ubli's grace we pray.
to starve and shelter us from betray.
Starve and shelter us, and then your mic cut out.
To starve and shelter us from those who would betray.
Starve and shelter us. Pray.
so that we might keep living this day
So that we might keep living this day.
and many more.
And many.
And then you can see the damn, man, it's hard. The silvery liquid in this, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm just gonna say, in this
Whatever.
liquid,
Uh-huh.
whatever, it slowly expands and it comes out of the tube. There's a clook, and it goes all around all your hands, and there's this radiant light that forms, and it's almost as if your hands got little suds, almost as if there's a little bit of soap, and you feel it, and you can see it slowly dissipates. It's like as if it's being burnt off. And you feel something slowly touch over your head, whether it be the small heat of this one. It's this unnerving sensation, but you can see that everyone else watching, a spell was cast, and you, Elena, don't feel any sort of immediate difference.
Do I know where she cast it?
Give me an Arcana check.
I will try. I know exactly what she casted on me.
Can the rest of us do the same?
Yeah.
What did she cast? Like,
Question: as I am also a cleric, would I have advantage?
Each person does it differently, so I see
Good point.
different god.
I will take that. I'll take that. Good point.
Using that same logic,
I
I'm
can't
gonna
argue
be
with
able
that.
to not use the inspiration to re-roll that really bad roll.
Okay.
Can't argue with that.
I
The
really
dice
hope it's
decided I
better.
don't know. I'm gonna accept that detail.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I really hope the dice don't cuck you. Like a 1 and then a 2.
So, are you or are you not, my brother?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna
You're
keep
good?
that.
Cool. Tiresias, this velvety divine light to you is a bit foreign, but you have a very loose sort of some protective omen that she is casting. The two of you, it is familiar to you more. It is familiar to one of the abilities you can do, but on somewhat of a greater scale. Names. I gotta get it right. I'm gonna fuck up this name. God. damn.
Sylvina.
Sylvina.
Selena.
Sylvina.
Sylvina. It is similar to what you can do, but on a greater scale. The two of you, Yelena and Sylvina, it's mechanically similar to that of a protection from evil and good spell.
Oh, yay! I get it.
But its
Yay.
duration is far long. And it seems to, the way her doing it, you could assume that whatever this was either literally or some variation of that sorts.
Up for you, protect.
Hey man, upcasting shouldn't only do damage dice.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I got protection from good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
feel
I knowing this spell, I'm gonna say thank you. It's awfully,
welcome.
awfully kind of you.
You're welcome. I would see to it that I could do so on everyone else.
Is there some sort of evil that you're warning us about?
Not necessarily warning you about that I have come, essentially charged with identifying and dismissing. I believe Jones was the first one to identify it.
Really?
When he gets back, I'm sure he could explain it to you in further detail. But I make of this town has been going through a rough stage, truth be told. There are constant, frequent run-ins with merchants traveling these waters along the river. They've run into several run-ins with bandits, each one trying to prey on the merchant ships or the innocents sailing up north. But my concern was a reason has befell this town. I think it's a curse of sorts. Something has happened here. And at some point, you see Jones comes in. Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Woo! He's still peach red. He seems to be out of breath, panting a little bit, and he seems to just now be getting a grip on himself once more. And he comes in, woo, that was something. Woo, 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 woo. And you can see he slows down on the bench. Ooh. How y'all folks doing?
Guys.
Well, we are going.
Oh, go ahead, you guys.
Ashok will step forward to receive the silver stuff blessing.
Same thing happens to you.
Hmm.
She would require you to utter it out once again. To which do you?
Yeah, he does.
Same sensation happens. You feel nothing. Everyone looking at it with the same amount of same spell. Same thing. Nothing. You feel no apparent difference. Actually, that's a lie.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he would feel different.
What?
Actually, that's a lie.
Do I get
You-
protect? Oh, shit.
You feel a little bit less you feel a little less strong. Let's just say this. You feel a little
Ah,
bit weakened.
Get cocked.
As your strength you immediately had that it was increased lowered for the time being. Whatever was your previous strength, it's now that again. You feel much more empowered, so to speak. But other than that, you feel normal.
Is that a
Ah,
curse removal? Ooh.
I removed his.
Well,
Hmm.
how does she look with Sylvina just staring at her?
Oh, she's just giving you that warm mother. She doesn't seem to be really affected by
Oh,
you.
she's not put off by it. Okay.
She's not put off by you at all. She just like wait. She finds, if anything, it's more. Give me an insight check.
Okay. This is 12. This is
You
worse than my passive.
You can't quite put it, but you feel like you're feeding into. Whether it's
Ah.
like the mother persona or whether it's like a personality thing, something about this. She likes the attention. She likes being looked at, and you just staring at her, regardless of the way you appear. She just appreciates.
Well, I'm not sure that my. Not sure if my. That would be upset with me receiving a blessing from yours.
I'm sure. I'm sure that they'd have an understanding. I think only gods are representatives of the ideals or the virtues they like to represent. I don't think any god has any issue with each other, minus a few exceptions, out of course. I can only allow it if you let me.
Sylvina will take out her holy symbol of Selena. Well, I'm not sure.
And she just looks it up and down. I think
Granted,
The
I
lady-
could make my own check. I'm just kind of like,
Mhm. I think you might find that of what space and the stars represent, everything in between is but a reflection of a life. And not a mimicry, but something to stare at, gaze upon. I don't think she would have quite a problem with receiving these gifts. If anything, she might be delighted to see that you to be aided and sheltered.
well, if issues do come arise, I will tell you. And she will take out her hands and do the chant with her.
Yeah. For you, any sort of like dissonance or any conflict, you would nothing. Just meow. Nothing. For the most part, you just look around. It for you, it's almost like you this light on you. But other than that, it's you can interpret that however you wish, as nothing abundantly is wrong.
Okay. He has no issues. Wonderful. She will put away her holy symbol back
Yep.
into her shirt.
Yep.
And please do keep a secret. I don't like the attention.
She gives you a nod. She gives you a cheerful. Now, Jones. Oh, yeah.
Sylvine
Our
also follows it with a sly smile.
Our friends here are quite curious on the story you told me. Perhaps you should inform them. And she gives him a little bit of a nod. Well, yes, miss. Yes, sister. Well, gather around. It's not a lot, but it's. I will open up my notes.
Oh boy,
Prepare for Lord Dump 2.0.
Lord Dump Part 2.
So,
Tiresias, are you before you go? Tiresias, are you getting any of the benefits
Sure.
while being here?
Apparently, is needed in order to sleep.
not needed, but it would be very useful.
Advised. Sweet.
To your response?
Bro, you gotta talk.
Quick second, I'm pretty sure someone said it. What is Ubiel the god of? I'm scrolling up to find it, but
Towards the top.
Life. The progenitor of life. Literally.
Supposedly
You,
speaking, at least.
yeah, supposedly, literally, all sentient life. That god right there. Boop boop.
found it. Yeah. In that case, yeah. Yeah, he accepts the protection magic thing.
Yep. You feel no different. Again. Okay. As he beckons all of you close. Well, I'm it's more of a story. Right? God, I need water myself. Fuck.
Fucking dry.
Well, it's more of a damn. What am I? Where did the voice go? He was here and then he
Your
left.
throat's,
He went
your
back to
throat's
the
getting dry.
mines.
He
Your
went back.
throat's getting dry because of it.
He was. Well, damn gummit.
There you
Yeah.
go.
There we go.
Speaking
Well,
of dry.
yeah, it's a very, it's in the back of us. It hurts a little bit. Anyways, bro, I can't do this for long. I'm not doing it. Imagine, imagine. He says it that
Anyway.
voice. Imagination. We're playing D&D.
Mhm.
Work with me. Imagination. Well,
Mine.
it's kind of an urban story. I was just a boy when I heard of it, but every so often there's an old story about the ferryman, one of the first people who settled with Fallen when I don't even know the real details, but some of it again, I don't really believe in that sort of, but I understand. I think everything that is happening now, and I swear it, has to do with the ferryman's curse. And he looks at you like with dramatic like dramatic pause.
Have I read this?
We're not locals, so if that's a local event,
No. How am I being a... This is... It goes something like this. There once was an old ferryman couldn't be more than 60, 50 years ago. A couple years before I was born. Something goes to the lines that when the land was pure and beautiful, so was the town. A lot greater shape, people would live here. Before Midlanding became a bustling trade hub, Fallenwind was that, because we're right on the river. But sailed up here, began to sail their way up to the other areas, making a stop near Pike Rise and continuing up and downstream. This was a burst, bustling trade. People there were more luxurious, more happy for the most part. But never mind that. What gets it is this: there was this ferryman. He apparently had entrusted. He would deliver stuff from north and south here. Apparently he had a shipment, something that he had taken from the little tower from the island. Apparently he was supposed to supposedly pick something up from there. And apparently he did when he was sailing something in the water, whether it be some person, something on the ship, it turned against him and his men. And as he made it south, it was only him and a few others. The others were either killed off by some sort of thing that followed them as they left that little island. And from what I understand, there's a little storm, much like the one all around us, that happened to take and knock a few of them off. The assumption is those who didn't make it either drowned or later on they died. As whoever organized for them to go south, there's a rumor, I don't believe this myself, but there's a rumor that whoever organized it couldn't pay the ferryman's fee. It wasn't much. A man only, he knew these waters like the back of his hand. He only drove. It wasn't much. He couldn't pay the fee or whatever. And from the sounds of things, he was killed. His ship, while sailing south toward back to Fallenwind, was robbed, anchored, crew killed, and everything on that ship was taken. It's hell, you could go see it. It's a little bit of a sad memorial. But the thing is this: what they didn't know is whatever thing that they took, whatever was from that island, it had some sort of thing on with some sort of curse, some other ill omen, whatever you want to chalk it up to, something with it. And the bandits who stole it are either in the town or somewhere near it. And whatever happens, it brought something with it. That monster, that the ferryman brought with him is attracted to that object. And whatever it was in the lake, Lake Royal, it sailed south, and recently, every now or so it comes around looking, hoping that one day whatever artifact comes back with it, and it can bring it back. But when it does come, it disrupts merchants. It makes my job a little bit harder. The fish won't bite. They just up and leave. You can see he looks down. The thing is, though, despite what happened, the ferryman, his wife still lives. He's somewhere. She is the one who initially thought that this was a setup, that they had killed her husband. She's somewhere, supposedly. She's too old now. This was well over 70 years ago, so now she'd be in her 90s, but rumors is she's somewhere in the spiteful. And I think that either and this is where it gets a little dicey, either she put a curse on the town or whatever the fuck. Most people think she'd be a witch, and out of spite for those having betrayed her husband, there's either a curse on the town that, well, number for one, causes it to rain awfully loudly until every now and then maybe she got his attraction of that creature, whatever. She makes it come in and gets at us. Or 3, maybe it is something that the bandits stole way ago. Way. I'm not sure. But that's just what I think. No one believes me because I'm so old. No, he's an old. Don't believe old Fisherman Jones. He's so old that he's got bones on his bones. He's dusty.
With knowing this story, can I look at? They have a window, right? They have a window in this
Oh.
structure.
Nope, this is just a shack. I mean, there's like little circles, like little holes, but you can see outside, sure.
Can I see if this rain is like magical rain or is like not natural?
Give me a nature check.
Just how old is this guy exactly?
Ooh, 2 natural 20s.
Mid-40s.
Oh, brother.
From what he looks like, he's in his mid-40s, but he never quite said his age.
No.
Natural
May I ask-
20s, like you heard the second time.
May I ask, what kind of creature do you think this is?
Hell if I know. It's big, large, huge. It kind of blends in with the water. Everything we've tried, it doesn't. Whatever it is, it just sits there. It just comes and waits for the moment's right. It'll eat you though. I've seen. It's got a large fishy tail, and it'll just come up and I don't know. It looks like a large fish. Truth be told.
Cameron.
And
I have ideas,
making
but I
assumptions?
don't know.
I will say that Yelena, even with a natural 20,
Really?
it is indistinguishable to say that whether this range appears to be magical or not. It just falls as you might assume it to be. This rain.
Aw.
This much rain in the fall, however,
Ooh. That's a little odd, is it not? That's a little odd.
here I wouldn't say you're one for geography that shit, but maybe it's a little odd. But for all you know, it could just this much rain all the way out in the middle of the forest, surrounded by the mountains. It could be just coming up from the mountains, going down in this area. Maybe you can't really determine
Damn it.
if it's magical or not
Okay.
because it's approximate location to like I don't know the mountains, another source of water. You can't really.
Could be the creature that I should go take a shower with.
Under the water.
Could be.
To reiterate, he looks like he's in a mist. Those looking at him, I think that was Tiresias. Yeah.
You're not that old. I have a son that's older than you.
Ha.
How old do you think I am?
You're like about 40.
Oh, thank you. But no, I'm quite the opposite. I'm in my 60s now. I'll be turning 62 next month.
Well, hold with Jesus, you little old feller.
And for all of you, he just appears to be a human man. The average life expectancy is well into your 40s. You should be like dead. He should be like well dead for those who live here.
Mhm.
What?
But I suppose I should
Yeah.
say congratulations on living this long.
Due to let's just say this, the collapse of the economy, the displacement of the monarch, the average life expectancy would have been well over to your hundreds but now you are lucky to see your average life expectancy for a human is 40. That's just those who live here would know that. We're just on continent.
Wow.
It's not often I see someone from back in those days.
it's a little older than. Eh.
Pretty young.
Ah, elves. There used to be so many of you walking around here. Now everything's changed. Everything's all different. Except for me, though. I kept to what I was good at. I'm alive for it.
Jones, entertain me, if you will. Sorry,
Life
go ahead.
Life has a tendency of changing things.
Yeah, it does. But people here used to know me as just Jones. Lovable guy, but now they think I'm an old coot. That's fine, though. They don't know what they have until I'm gone. And how else they about to feed themselves? I assure you, fishermen in this town know the fishing spots like me. No, they don't. No, they don't. I know the river like the back of my hand.
Well, this has been enlightening, but it's getting quite late, and I'd prefer to be sleeping. So, good day.
Jones, before we go, I do have one inquiry for you.
Sure. You can. Oh, give me a second. Ooh. And you can see he just holds the sides of his temples. Oh, them migraines. Oh.
I suggest you go to get that checked out.
I've tried looking at it, but from what I can understand, it seems to be his advanced state catching up with him. No, I never had this before. It's new. It's new.
We should get going.
Right. Jones,
Yeah.
that you're saying is that in order to lift this curse that's been brought upon your ports and the city, it's for one to kill this sea creature. Am I hearing you? Am I hearing you?
Fuck no! This is all my stipulation. Nobody believes me. I don't.
But is that what you wholeheartedly believe?
Me? I don't know what the fuck to do. This is what I believe. Everyone thinks I'm fucking a nut job for even trying to piece shit together. I don't know what to do. God's
To be
knows.
fair, they are living in complacency.
I can't even spell that word, much less you say it. What the hell does complacency mean?
They're living in comfort.
Staying
As in,
still.
they do not care whether or not they get destroyed or not.
Oh, that's something else.
Well,
Listen, I don't know. All I know is there's the widow somewhere in these forests. There's an old bandit outpost, and regardless if these new age bandits have found it, there's an old bandit outpost somewhere near the mountainside. There's the widow, the mountainside. There's this creature, which honestly, y'all should get going. It's not quite a fish. It's not quite a. It comes on land.
a trident.
Not. What the hell? And he looks at you. What do you? No, what the? What even is that?
Fish people.
No, it's not a person. Gods know. If it was a person, but whatever it is, it comes on land every so often, and it just looks for things. It looks for something. It looks around. It messes or digs up in our cemetery. The thing, I don't know.
Oh!
It looks for stuff. I don't. Oh,
So you're for dead people.
Well,
He just looks for
thank you.
random stuff.
Jimmy, your knowledge was helpful.
dude, I don't know. It just. I'm sure you've seen it. The cemetery is in disrepair. Corpses digged up, bodies all thrown out everywhere.
Oh my god.
I don't know whether that relic is real or not. Certainly,
Oh my
I
god.
think so.
It's
looking
searching
for
for something.
Hmm.
Oh my god, it's searching
Look,
for something in the cemetery.
I'll let you know this. Truth be told, if I were you, and y'all folks wouldn't want to be here, and you plan on leaving tomorrow, truth be told, don't sail on the river. Truth be told, I would just hike around the mountainside and go to Baron Pass over there. It's got all sorts of fancy people, people who know the waters, younger than me. And by the time, if you were to go over there, people wouldn't try to sell you off, give you piss poor pricing. I don't know. This area is not what it used to be. People here try to take advantage of people passing
Oh my
through.
god, we should totally go to the cemetery. We have protection from evil and good. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We can't get charmed. We can't get frightened. We can't get possessed.
There's only one of us in our group that is actually idyllic.
Actually, a what?
Actually has ideals. And actually cares to try and help people.
Oh my god, then we should actually... Oh my god, this is perfect. We can actually get in combat right now if we wanted to.
Truth be told, I don't. If I were you, and I'm not, but if I were you, I would personally walk across the mountain, go up to the pass, catch yourself a reasonably priced ferried boat, go past whatever fuck tower and island that thing is, and move up to the pass. Here, people will either rip you off, lie to you, try to steal from you, cheat from you. Everyone except me. And honestly, I'm not going anytime soon because of this fucking storm. They'll tear my boat up, and by the time we reach the ferryman's resting place, who knows what will happen? That creature will show up because it's taken a liking to the old boat, and it rests over there.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Joe. Kind of the man. And I look at the lady and I say, thank you, sister. Generosity. Blessing us. We really should be getting back to the tavern. For the night.
Terrence is really at the door.
Let's go!
Kind of been there for like a hot minute.
He's like, why are we fucking here? Let's go already.
Basically, he's like, let's go!
He's not fond of putting off more of the walking through the rain. It's like, well, good luck with life.
I drew and craft her a flower.
Stop showing off your magic.
She looks at you intently, but gives you that warm, like, oh, thank you. Give me an insight check.
Really?
Yes.
I should say it is a flower so I can scry on her
Lena
later.
gets up and walks out.
You need to understand the setting you're in. You make nothing of it.
We have told you like 1,000 times, Aurelie.
She's a little discerned by you casting a spell, even something as harmless as this. She accepts it though, and she puts it in her hair.
There you go.
And it fits in it.
I scry on her later with scrying.
If we ever get there.
We probably will, and I'll concentrate on the flower that's on her head.
Interesting. Well.
Goodbye. I just walk away. I ignore her.
Yep. I hope all of you have a lovely evening, and may Ublia's blessings be upon you. She just waves to all of you.
And you as well.
I go to the tavern.
Oh yeah. All of you make it back to the tavern. Oh yeah.
Do we take
What
a
you
little
doing?
rest?
There's people in there still. Couple weird faces.
I just go upstairs so that way I could actually go rest. And then
You go to sleep.
I don't go to
But-
sleep.
Well, you go to
Ashok,
your room.
if you wish, we can conversate until we need sleep.
That would be a good idea.
Oh, that's right.
Don't have to.
No, I kind of do. No, it would be for her because it would be for the greater group of the party. She can make healing potions. So she wouldn't like hide this info. She would, however, keep it hush hush. She wouldn't hide it. I go to my room.
You go to your room, and guess what? The room quality is less desired. Bed is not even
Tired.
made. It smells like cigarette smoke.
Oh no! Why did I get the cigarette room?
And quite honestly, you can't tell if that little patch in the wall is old paint or mold.
Oh, gross! I change rooms with Ashok. I go to his.
No.
Is his room worse than mine?
You don't
think
know
he's
because the
just
door is
good.
still locked and I have not opened it yet.
Damn it!
It's serviceable, but you get what you pay for. Town. I just described that there's several.
Fuck. Alright.
The setting has been described on multiple occasions.
You
Man,
get what you
I
pay
was
for.
at least hoping like a proper bed.
It's a proper bed. It's just
It's just
Just don't,
crappy.
just don't put a black light in there.
Basically, basically. Aha! Anyway, I'm assuming we all go into my room. I'm assuming.
well.
Why would we do that?
I'm assuming.
Well, why
That
would we
would be
do
an
that?
talking
that would
private.
be an assumption.
We're talking
I
private.
would go with Sylvina to talk with her about something.
Yeah.
Fine.
like,
Screw
since you
you
brought it up.
guys. Screw you guys. I'll be by myself. Fuck you.
There have been no notions of fucking name Yelena trying to gather everybody. So
Yes. She literally said we need to talk in private because I have some useful.
Then bring it up again.
Can we talk in private?
Sure, I guess.
I go in my room, open the door,
there's no issue.
and I look at the black mold, and I
Mhm.
cringe a little bit. And I go, and then I shut the door. Everybody inside.
Paper walls.
What
by the
exactly
way.
do you consider private when you demonstrate your magic openly?
It's not private, but well, it's well, yes, it is private information. There was a really tall gentleman, if you guys didn't notice, in the tavern.
Yes,
who
sure, we
looked a
didn't
little
notice the
odd.
12-foot tall man. That is, he was very sneaky,
Right.
and hard to and easy to miss.
He is. He dabbles in alchemy.
Why, Mrs. Tiresias, I very much like your sarcasm.
Thanks.
Dabbles in alchemy. For the lot of you that don't really know, he makes potions.
Yes. So I know what alchemy is.
Well, I was able to get a recipe. Now I'm able to make a greater to make a healing potion.
That is good.
That will
Right.
be useful.
In case
That is
of-
interesting information.
in case we're in any of in case we're needing of it, I just need to find the set. And I'll be able to make it. I have a kit I have a little kit with me at all times. So that way I can always make stuff on the fly if you this should be important amongst all of us, especially us recently. And she talks more to Asha, and she talks more to Tiresias. She says, "We just had a very difficult battle a couple days ago, right, Zerx? This situation, or was it a week?
It's been a couple days,
Okay.
yeah. Well,
Uh,
less to a week at this point, almost.
Okay, so
Wait, exactly which fight are you referring to?
the
If you mean the crow fight, it's been
no,
wasn't
not
it,
the
like,
crow
literally
fight.
this
The
day?
It was yesterday.
The yeah, that was it. No. The hero green slate. I'll never forget Nick saying that over and over and over.
The
again.
Minotaur.
The green slate.
The Minotaur.
Yeah, and then I say we've a couple of days ago we just came out of really difficult combat and we lost a couple. So I figured that it would be in our best interest if we keep a lookout for a certain ingredient. I don't know if you guys have come across it. It is called. It is a red amanita mushroom. Guys, see a red mushroom, you let me know. Smile.
Sure.
Is that all?
That's it? Yes, those creatures calls for a red mushroom.
Well,
What I
Lena
know,
will go to walk
Zarky,
out.
what I know, Zarky, if it's like I need 2 mushrooms per potion, or is that 1 mushroom per potion?
Ah, considering you didn't know this, and you got it from, give me an insight check. Give me an insight check. This is something you just learned. You know, thinking at how this is, considering how that sugar plums, although lesser, you need a high variety, large amount to make one of these. You put 2 and 2 together, and you're like, it really can't be that simple. And you think about it, and you ponder on, no, as weird as that guy's demeanor, it maybe is that, and you just scratch your head and you think
so
about
1
it.
red mushroom.
It is. From what you
Ah,
understand, yeah, it is just 1 mushroom.
Okay, pog. Alright. Right.
Well,
Smile.
I'm gonna go to sleep
Me
in
too.
my own bed.
Get out.
Good night. Yeah, I know. He was really heading that way.
How useful. And she just walks out. Very neutral look on her face.
Well, at least we know what she needs for the potions. And no one says no to active healing potions.
Shut the door behind me after.
I'll do my RP rustic later.
Yep.
Because it's fucking late.
Yep, and
And then I'll do my
Yeah.
basic wild shape, my wild shape companion. Take out my map. I map everything.
you're bringing out your cat?
I'm bringing out, yeah, my cat. I'm bringing out. Or Dawn.
You know, it's funny. Was your cat always blue?
Yes, because she's kind of like Patronus X. You've seen Harry Potter, Sarks.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
see,
yeah.
so all my wild shape companions have been like Patronus type, like
Yeah.
color. Yeah.
But was it like, I don't know, a navy blue? Rather than this like lightish one that you remember?
Not a navy blue.
Yeah. That's the only distinct difference.
Dawn.
Meow.
Are you what cat person? Sketchy.
There was no response. It just looked dead in the eye.
I know, yeah. I was like, sorry. Do you know Thomas?
Meow.
No. Alright. You know, I'm not a cat.
Meow.
Be part of the cat order.
Yeah.
Good.
It just like lays down on its stomach.
Good. Well, you're a good cat, and I love you very much, dude. Give me such a sense of calm in this terrible world. And then I pet her.
Yep.
You want to see it? And I do my story map.
Yeah.
As I just pet my cat, and I just.
Yeah. Nice.
And then I go to bed.
Cool. 1 second. We're about to end the session, but I need to get this right. Let's see.
Oh boy, are we speaking in heads?
Oh god.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Ah, ah, ah. Ah, ah, ah. Do, do, do. It's the fish!
Don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Cthulhu
like-
himself rises from the river, walks through the cemetery, and grabs a random ring that he just really liked.
Ah,
You know, that kid,
that can't happen. It's too easy.
Just fucking leaves.
I just am looking for.
Funniest move: the whatever water monster is showing up to rob the grapes just finds what he wants today and just leaves forever. It's like I got what I wanted.
Imagine if it was that simple.
That'd be funny.
you think?
Aki, why can't it be that simple, bud?
I mean, why would I solve my own problem? At that point, why don't I write a book? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well,
Like,
fair.
dude.
I'm saying it'd be funny.
It would be fun. I mean,
It's very obvious that it's like Zarkia is offering us this as a quest. Like
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to do it.
exactly, it's just like here. This is an
Yeah.
option. It's technically on the way.
Is
So
this a side quest type of thing?
yes,
Yes.
Okay.
yes.
I'm
See-
stupid.
see,
I don't know.
it's a
this
side
shit.
quest type of thing. But you also have the three characters in the group now. That is just like, damn. Well, I sure do not care.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
That
Jen,
sucks.
if Jen was here, sign me up.
Yeah,
Yeah, if James is here, it's just like, all right, so we're doing this, lads.
we're doing this, lads. Hip hip cheerio.
But then again, you had to weigh your options here.
Like I'm personally just looking at this and going, "Oh no, I feel so sorry for you lot. You have strong rains every once in a while."
Sorry, you guys have
Yeah, I'm so
strong-
sorry to hear that you have problems.
I'm
I have
so-
my own.
I'm
Fuck
so
off.
sorry.
Like,
Okay.
I'm just looking at it and going like, it's mostly just rain. Aside from the your cemetery is getting dug up a bit, but like honestly, just have a second one.
These are awful people.
What?
Alright.
Bury people in the non-digging in the
It's just the
cemetery that doesn't
world.
get dug into.
It's not that we're awful people, it's the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the wo-
Zarky's an
Look,
awful person then.
Look, I'm basically just kind of going like,
No,
my
Zarky,
dude
I
has
love you.
been in this world for a while. He's grown rather cynical of it.
Mm.
And I mean, to be fair, you yourself probably wouldn't stop on the side of the highway to try and help someone who got a flat tire.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
All right,
It's
guys.
realistic.
Righty.
Lock in. This is the last thing I will leave us, as we will before we end.
Now, if I saw someone driving down the highway and they're missing a tire, I try to stop that because that just feels unsafe to be within 20 miles of.
No, you would just drive slower and not be close to them.
What a fucking-
Slower. I'm not gonna be behind them. I'm gonna.
Zarky is
speed up
trying to
and
get our
be
attention.
front.
All right.
Alright.
As the party settles in for the night, the once lively sounds of the inn are replaced with somewhat of an eerie silence, minus the ever-present pitter-patter of rain. But even eventually, that too fades until it is all but some of it a white noise. The creaking of wooden floorboards and soft hum of wind outside are the only sounds. But suddenly, the silence is broken by a blood-curdling scream that echoes throughout the town. Several times. And one, though it is distant, it travels to all of you and it awakes you within the start of the night. As you can hear, several denizens, the people in the various different rooms next to you, also release a blood-curdling scream. As you all listen, they can hear the sounds of distant peoples crying out in pain and terror. But all of you feel none the wiser. As some of you might go out to investigate, you can see some people holding their heads frantically screaming, begging, pleading. You can see some of them are resorting to more grotesque ways to silencing this apparent noise, this ringing in their ears. To like, for better or for worse, there is an immense amount of bloodshed, violence. Some of you witness, some of it self-inflicted, some of it violence going to others. And as you listen to the cries coming from all around you, it is as if the air itself is very all of you, the hairs on the back of your necks begin to stand. And as the sounds grow louder and louder, more intense, you hear the sounds of footsteps running past the inn and the clang of weapons being drawn in the distance. The night wears on as all of you are plagued somewhat, but of visions, some terrifying nightmares of some off-forgotten past. All of you, regardless of your affinity or capability to dream, are met with the image of all of you drowning in dark waters and being pursued by some nameless horror throughout this twisted and dark forest. And all of you are befallen the vision of each one of you being consumed by a writhing mass of tentacles and teeth. All of you, for better or for worse, are unable to sleep this evening, though you face no adverse effects, as the groaning and the moan, those all around you, make it quite difficult to find a moment of peace in the storm that you find yourselves to be in, both literal and metaphorical. As the day finally breaks, some of you have the look of absolute exhaustion on your face, mortified that you heard, mortified. But to some of you, this is an average day. Bloodshed and violence are what you've come to know. And when the next dawn happens, the storm is gone, but the bodies of those you've come to see, some familiar, some just passing faces, are lighting up the town. If some of you were to exit outside, you would see that the dead from the nearby cemetery are all hurled about, buckets and buckets of them. Several dismantled and vigorously searched pockets ran clean, and you can see footprints in the mud. A large group of people having recently taken up some belongings, some valuables, you can tell on the shadows of their corpses taken. And at the very least, you can see fresh corpses. Some of the people you've seen in that very tavern, 12 of them in counting, of fresh corpses now needing to be buried, and with the people willing to bury them, as that will be ending tonight's session. As none of you have felt any adverse effects of screaming in the night, but you do awake to a horrific and grotesque scene, as that is where we will be ending tonight's session.
Wow.
I hope everyone thoroughly enjoyed, and yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, does the spell wear off by the morning?
Oh, the spell waits off the coming of the next morning.
You
So
know,
you see,
is now the time to say the fucked up thing that
In-
Sylvina during the night hearing all the pain screams is well, she's not exactly perturbed by it.
Mhm. And yeah, I said some of you, some
Yeah, I
of you for
know.
that reason. And I will say for you, as this spell fades, you feel rejuvenated and re-strengthened and bolstered once again, Aisha.
Mm-hmm. Ashok also, while not smiling or anything, the screams don't seem to bother him as much.
Yep. So in counting, out of character, all of you asleep. Some of you did, but were awoken to the whether again your affinity to dream or not. You have vision, drowning, being chased. You can see. Let me go back to my description real
That's
fast.
the problem part for Sylvina.
Dream of drowning in dark water, being pursued by some nameless horror through the woods, or be consuming by a mass of tentacles and teeth. Which, haha, You guys.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hi.
And you get a deep unease and general disorientation that lasts for a few hours. You're a little sluggish, but
And
your
possibly
mind
familiar.
Hey.
somewhat familiar to some of you, and you have a sense of dread that can't quite shake you up until the morning.
Alrighty.
But that is where we will end tonight's session. I hope you enjoyed. And
Yeah, it was fun.
questions, comments, concerns. We're gonna get back into the regular swing of these.
Wow, wow. Alrighty, you guys. Wow. A lot to take in. Holy shit. I'm gonna go play her. Or I could be naughty. Shut up. Like, listen here. Like, listen, John. I'm so. But that's it for me. I'm gonna go play Harry Potter for like the next 5 years until I go to bed. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful good night's rest. See you guys next Sunday. Bye, you guys.